lovely to see you all joining us here, where I'm gonna just go and black lug tip a bait and chuck it in. Martin Scott, how do you do? I'm currently defrosting the black lug in my hand because it was frozen. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to put it on the bait. Oh, was that a knock? I think it is. Hang on. Oh, hang on, here we go. Yeah, something there. Maybe a dogfish? We might struggle to get away from these at this size tonight. We've had a dogfish, but it's no normal one. Well, it is, but it's tiny. Let's measure him. So this dogfish is 38 centimetres. That is going to be a nightmare if there's plenty of them about, but let's get it back in and have another go. Very, very finicky, tippy and a tappy. It's not bad. Oh, you're joking. Is that going straight away? Was that a tap immediately? It looked like it. Hold up, it was. Oh man, turn it in. fish on. Feels like a dog. Yeah, dogfish pups. Wow, he was greedy, that one. Another dogfish pup, guys. He's wagging his tail. He's happy to see you. Right, bear with us while I measure him quick. They're very small. These are, well, they're not as small as a dogfish pup out the egg. I'm sure many local anglers have seen those. They're tiny little things. 42 centimetres, that one. Well, let's get to the bass. That's a keeper size for a bass, but for a dogfish, that is tiny. Alan is there. Evening, Alan. Alan Birkinshaw and Alan Z5U. Two Alans joining exactly the same time. Great minds think alike. And there are two great minds tuning in. Oh, hang on, unless it's the same account. We had a guy the other day come on and he had two accounts. And he's like, I've joined on my other account as well. 3 Alans in 2 minutes. Is it? Oh, yeah, Alan Goodyear as well. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 3 Alans. Yeah. Alan. 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 Beautiful. Let's wait for the tippy tappy. 2 actually. Oh right, so yeah, so one Alan, I'm guessing one of the Alan, there are 2 Alans, one of them's got 2 accounts, confirmed by Alan Birkinshaw saying that's 2 actually. So that confirms that one of them Alans is 2 accounts. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I did think so. Yeah, the 2 were the same. Thank you, Alan, for joining on 2 accounts. That is amazing. And very kind of you to do. Getting that extra support to the channel. It's $1.99 for a membership for a month for the channel, and Alan has deemed it so worth it that he's joined on 2 channels. I mean, that's pretty amazing. Thank you for that. T'other, it's Steve. Alan Goodyear, you're worth it. Thank you, Alan. Thank you very much. Oh, hang on, hang on. No. Wow, they are finicky. These little dogfish pups are really finicky on the bite. Jake Green joins us. Lawrence is in the house. Lawrence paint a picture about how it's gonna be. By now I should know better. Your dreams are never free. Tell me all about your little trailer by the sea. And Jesse, you will always sell any dream to me. Yeah, I thought of a little saying, like a jokey thing. Here, look. This is my, and I've called it the guitar, because guitars rule. There you go. Lawrence liked that. Oh no, what's happened here? Oh, hang on, let's turn that down. Oh, a knock. Oh, Lawrence has had a knock. Fairground joins us tonight. Give him an inch, he playfoot. Give him an inch, he playfoot. I agree. Yeah, I give him an inch, he a playfoot. Yes, he playfoot. Yeah, I had a good friend actually called he playfoot. Gary, I've had two. Oh, sorry, what's Lawrence said? Miss Vicious is there. Yeah, I remember my friend Ahi. I think he went back to, I think he was from Budapest, something like that. Yeah, Ahi Playfoot. Very good friend. All prediction time. It's prediction time. Where I've been up every night, I thought I'd go and see a sleep therapist from Turkey. Her name was Nat Kurd. Fish on. It's another dogfish. Another dogfish. We should find a bullace. We haven't had a bullace for ages. There should be a little bullace amongst all these dogs. Let's measure this one. They're averaging around the 40. And this one is exactly 40 centimetres. 40 centimetre dogfish pup. God, how are we going to find a white in? Right, just make sure we're charging. Yep, 100%, we're good. Get a taxi, get Will a taxi. Share a taxi. Free dogfish, the same dogfish. Yeah. I like the one from my favourite comic, Spike Milligan. Oh, okay, Alan. Which one is that? Jess, haha, Jake Green, Jess, Alan, Spike Milligan was a total legend. Come on, Whiting, haha, this Fishmas. Come on, Lefty. Ying Tong, Ying Tong. Martin Ball joins us. Martin, lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. I eat my peas with honey. I've done it all my life. I know it might sound funny, but my peas stay on my knife. Well, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah. Awesome. I have no idea what it means. I don't get it. I've got to be honest. I don't get it. I eat my peas with honey. I've done it all my life. I know it might sound funny, but my peas stay on my knife. I'm not getting it. The fairground gets it. Hang on. Hang on. I eat my peas with honey. I've done it all my life. I know it may sound funny, but my peas stay on my knife. The peas stick to the honey. Honey is sticky. Oh, okay. Right. Surely you should be eating peas with a fork. Strange humour, yeah. You're not wrong. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think of it a different way. Oh. I eat my peas with honey. I stick them with my fork. I try to eat them aplenty, but they get stuck by the stalk. We had a whiting bite there. That was a rattly whiting bite. That was. That wasn't like a slow pull knock. That was a whiting bite. So there is hope we can find a white in here. Dogfish don't rattle the bait like that. Hang on, hang on. Right, something truly bizarre has just happened to me, and I'm going to show you it, because I just lost what looked like a whiting, right? I've gone down to the water's edge, and this dead rock hard whiting is on the beach floor. He's still breathing. That can't be the whiting I just caught. Oh no, he's got squid in his mouth. That's someone else's whiting. It's stiff as a board, but it's just washed up in front of me like a gift. I'll chuck him in the bucket quick and see if it recovers. I mean, I think that's just nerves. He looks well dead. But my fish came off. Yeah, it's a perfect bait. I'm going to put it on in a minute. But that's not the whiting that was on my bait. Yeah, proper rigor mortis. Yeah, I can't believe it. He was in the water about 4 foot out. I just had to walk in and get him. I was like, there it is. And then I picked it up and I thought, hang on, that's a long dead whiting. Or it appears to be. Tippy tappy alley, tippy tappy. Yeah, it's busy. It's busy. We did that was definitely not a dogfish bite that we just lost. Right, let's have a look at this fish. Yeah, that is dead as a doornail, that is. That ain't the whiting I just lost. That is dead as a doornail. He's a bit big for what we want. I'd have to whip his gills and mouth down, but he might do if he's a bit too big. He's a bit too big. I'm going to leave it for a minute and see if we can get a better one. It's an unusual feel. This must be a big dogfish, or seaweed, or a baby ray. Oh, it's a double look up with a whiting. Oh, it's a pout. Right, we've just caught a pout and a dogfish. I'm just going to put him straight in the bucket. Is he deep hooked? Oh, he is. Another tiny dogfish. This is probably the smallest of them all. Doggy, doggy, don't be a fool. Are you the smallest of them all? 39 centimetres that one. I think we had a smaller one, 38. Right, we got a lovely bait there. Right, just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. while we dink out our bass candies. Right, the pout's quite large, but they're round and they're not long like a whiting, so it's, you know, a decent sized bass could get that in one mouthful. So we'll see how it goes. You're sat there jumping up trying to reel in for him. What did we have a bite on the pout already? On the right hand rod? Doggy donut, 4 dog, 1 pout. Yeah, it's bad for the dogs at the minute. I didn't want the kids back up. I didn't want to wake the kids back up. We are in a good position here. Tide's a bit low and a bit flat, so it hasn't got bass written all over it, but we know there's a few about. Oh, when it was on, yeah, Jess, yeah. That was, it felt heavy. I thought we had maybe a small ray on there or something, but it was just a double hook up, a big pout and a small dog. Yeah, I mean, it hadn't been out there long. I don't know how it double hooked up so quick. Well, I mean, I do know. I do know. I put it out there, did I? The fish just took the bait, didn't they? That's how it happens. Two of them hit the bait about the same time is what happened. Double look up. Yeah, lots of bites. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, because we're on the small rigs. I generally avoid small rigs for this reason at this time of year, unless I'm targeting dabs. That is what we're after tonight. Went about 5 times. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I missed it a couple of times. Oh, so it was probably out there a fair bit then before they both hooked up. But the good thing at this time of year, it's really about the patience getting through the dogs, getting through the whiting to find the dab. It's a lot. It can be a lot of effort. I mean, a lot of effort along here. There are areas where you can go and there are dab plenty, but here you've got to fight through the bait fish to get them. And we're going to try and do that tonight. It can cost a fair few quid in black lug, but we've got a load of black lug. We were donated it, and whenever we've been getting gifts through the summer, I've been putting it into black lug as well, so that we have enough here at this time of year to use. So we are good for black lug here tonight. We've got 2 wraps, well, 1 whole wrap and what we've used here so far. I think that car horn is trying to do the beep 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 beep, but he didn't quite get the hang of it. It was more a beep 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 beep. When he's grown up a bit, he'll get it. Yeah, needs a bit better hand-eye coordination there, or hand-ear coordination. Well, if you're up for teams in the new year, let me know. I don't mind coming along to you because I know signal not that good near you. Yeah, we could do that in the new year. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's as I say, through the sort of January months, it's quite tough. It's a great challenge trying to get the dab, but there are other species to go for. But January is going to be bitterly cold. And maybe not the most pleasant month to do a teams, but maybe sometime sort of after, once the proper freezing cold weather's gone. I mean, sort of January, February, March this year were absolutely bitter. It was horrible. I could have cried if we weren't live. But yeah, definitely up for it. I mean, there's already talk of place. People are getting ready, not that they're catching them, but there's talk of place coming in soon, you know. People are... Okay, Lawrence, awesome. Lawrence has got a fish on. Sorry? A doggo. I'll get a sitter for the kids. I was catching smoothhound pups near me last January. Yeah, we had one day before yesterday or a couple of days ago. I was using a small setup and we caught a smoothhound pup. I was quite surprised. I weren't sure what it was because it hit like a bass, but it was dragging its tail like a dogfish. So I weren't sure, but oh no, it was coming in mid-water, that was it. I thought it was a conger, but because it hit like a bass, I was like, I can't call this, I don't know what it is. And we landed it, and it was... Conger? Right, hang on. You had a conger? Nice! Right, Lawrence has had a strap. Looks like those lads are packing up in front of us. Crazy, they're still around. Oh yeah, the smooth arm pups are here all year. So on little rigs, you can pick them up all year, the pups. Geo scholars there. Someone caught a £9 smooth hound last week. I'm not sure where it was, but wherever it was unusual because it was in an area where you'd usually see them in the sort of spring. But there was one caught the other day, £9. Silent Hunter on Bracklesham tonight. Be nice to see what he pulls out. Okay, awesome. Yeah, wicked. Bracklesham Bay, where all the fossils are. Well known for fossils. Alright guys, I'm getting a bite here. But again, it's not on. Lived there all my life. Never found any. I know people find shark teeth. Never lucky to find any. Yeah, it's a particular set of tides and methods used to find the fish, find the teeth. But I mean, you would find them, you know, but you've got to really dedicate quite a bit of time, or like a couple of hours, to actually actively looking directly for them on the shingle and stuff like that. So you don't, it'd be unlikely that you'd find one just sort of pottering along the beach, sort of looking from a standing position. You know, you've got to be down at the level of the shingle, scraping through the shingle to find them. Or it's got to be the low spring tide where the tide's right out and you're on the black ground. So where it turns really dark, almost black, that's prehistoric ground. And that's where you find them caught up in the shingle and stuff. Miami to London, nice. In Miami. In Miami. That reminds me of a tune. In Miami. 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 For some reason it reminded me of Will Smith. There's not a Will Smith tune, is there? Something about Miami. Geo Scholar is in the house. Geo joins us here tonight. Oh, that looked like there was something swishing around that bait. What happened to him? What, Will Smith? He slapped some dude in the face and got cancelled. Welcome to Miami, that's it. Who sung that? Hazy Days. Welcome to Miami. That's the one. Welcome to Miami. Welcome to Miami. Was it Will? Was it anything to do with Will Smith? I'm not sure if it was. It was Will Smith. Ah, wicked. Oh man, my brain is doing me justice at the minute. Miami Vice. Miami Vice. God, man, I didn't have that much sleep last night either. I was in the tackle shop today at 11 o'clock. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Hazy Days. Thank you. Will Smith. Yeah, he gave Chris Rock a slap around the chops and that. And then Chris Rock said something that really stood out. It went over a lot of people's heads, but Will Smith slapped him around the face. They exchanged a few words, and then he tilted his head and went, "Wow!" And that's the greatest show on the planet. He got slapped in the face at what was supposed to be like the highlight of all of their lives, the best pinnacle of their careers, and he gets slapped in the face. And I just imagine before they sort of booked him, they probably said to him, "Come on, man, it's the greatest show on earth. You got to be there. Come on, man." It was probably like, "Nah, I don't want to be there." "Yeah, come on, man, it is the greatest show on the planet. Do it." "Nah, go. Oh, all right then." And then poof, get slapped in the face. Wow, that was the greatest show on earth. Oh dear. The G.I. Jane incident. Yeah, Gary. Yeah, G.I. Jane. Well, he didn't say anything about her losing her hair. But Will Smith interpreted it as that. He made a G.I. Jane joke. Now, when you think about it, I mean, G.I. Jane, it's a compliment, isn't it? I mean, G.I. Jane was a great film. Was it Sigourney Weaver? Did Sigourney Weaver do it? She did. A film called G.I. Jane. It was a good film. And to be likened to Sigourney Weaver or called a G.I. Jane, I don't think it was that offensive. If you watch I mean, it's all been said and done anyway, it's done, but Will Smith actually laughed, and so did his wife at the time. They both giggled, but then she sort of got a bit steel-faced. And then he decided that she'd been offended, and he went up and slapped him for it. But I mean, common assault live on TV in front of thousands of people is not a good idea, you know what I mean? And it's an ABH, and what was he thinking? He should have waited for him out the back, when they all finished, or waited till we weren't sent a stage, you know what I mean? It was just stupid. He wasn't thinking straight. But I mean, that's if he was inclined to want to have slapped him for that extended period of time. After he'd sat there and thought about it, he might have thought, do you know what, it was a joke. He just didn't think. He didn't think what he was doing. He got up and slapped him. Had he have thought about it, he probably would have thought, do you know what, it's not worth it. We'll just, just let it go. Keep my wife's name out of your mouth. I mean, come on, Will Smith, turn it in, mate. I'm sure the papers and press have done worse and said worse. Thank you for sharing the contributions link, Snacky Jam. Absolutely fantastic. No, not come on lefty, Fairground. We want come on righty tonight. Come on righty. The Smiths are a crazy family. His wife's little son's best friend. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It was a publicity stunt. I'm not so sure it was. If it was a publicity stunt, it went incredibly wrong, because the grief that his wife got over that. Yeah, no, I don't think it was a publicity stunt. They absolutely ripped her, like as has just been mentioned by Hazy Days. No one would have known publicly about that incident with the stepson had Will Smith have not slapped Chris Rock in the face. I mean, that went viral, and so did their private life. If that was a publicity stunt, it was not a good one, and definitely wouldn't have been. Definitely would have. They wouldn't have wanted it to go that way. She was ripped to bits over that, over her controlling manner towards Will and how she influenced it and that. You know, there's a massive, what appears to be a fog bank over there coming in. If Will Smith is watching tonight, give us a wave. He might be, you don't know. He might even hear about this. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. Slack the line. The next time we're live, he might come and slap me in the chops. Oh, that felt strange. Is it still there? That was almost bassy. It is still there. Yes! Done it! Got one. Yeah, got one. Yeah, got one. There, guys. Target acquired, guys. Target acquired. Right, bear with me while I unhook this, guys. I'm going to have to go through the gill with him. Oh, he's a good size as well. Yes, go on. Right, bear with us, guys. You might need a gill. Unhooking through the gill, he's absolutely annihilated that. Oh no, lovely, that's all right. Hook's out, he's healthy, he's happy. Wicked. Guys, we've done it, he's going nuts in there. We have just caught a dab. Right, I'm gonna measure him up quick, and then I'll hold him up, show him off. They're proper aggressive. God, watch your fingers. Yeah, mate. Oh, he's beauty. Absolute beauty. 22 centimetres. 22 centimetres. Right, let's get a photo with him. Hold him up. Beautiful. Oh, I'm well chuffed. I love it. I love dab fishing because they're not hard to catch. And they're a beautiful little flounder. Oh, he's a bit lively. There you go, guys. A beautiful dab. I love these fish. They're one of my favourites. From mid-December through to January. Black lug, size 4, 2 or 3 hook flapper. Close in, job's a good one. And what a bite. You see how it bit. And I like lighting them up, but I won't light this one up. We did that last year with the thumbnails. Let's do it with this. Well, let me just make sure we got him. Yeah, great photo of him. I might be able to even get him a bit closer. Let's get him a bit closer, so you can have a real good look at him. I don't know if he's quite in the photo like that, but that gives you a good idea of a dab, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. Let's get him back in. Stunning little fish. Apparently they're really good eating, but you need 6 of them to get a tablespoon full of meat off them. Right, let's get him back in. Well, that was a cracking result. That was a cracking result. Oh, I had him a bit too far over to the left, didn't I? Ah, that's all right, the first picture was good. Happy Fridays, everyone. It's getting back in, Sean. Nocturnal depth, Gary, thank you. Weather looks better than yesterday, nocturnal. Yeah, it's perfect for dab. Tonight's perfect dab weather. Nice and flat, they don't like it too rough close in. So we've got a good chance of a couple of them tonight, so let's get it back in. Did he? Yeah. Was it the rig I gave you? Yeah, I was going to say I've got more if you need them. Okay. All right, awesome. Yeah, okay, awesome. Oh, well. Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how many dab we can catch tonight. When they come in really good numbers. So it's, as I mentioned earlier, it's getting through the dogs, through the white in to get that goal, which is the dab tonight. And we've done it, so I'm well chuffed. Job done. Now we just got to get a bass. It'd be nice to get another white in though that we can replace that dab pout with later. But we'll see what happens as that tide pushes in, ladies and gentlemen. A good sized little dab that. My PB's 27. I caught a decent sized one the other day, but half its tail was missing. So it wouldn't have been an accurate measurement. I didn't bother measuring it. But thank you for getting us up to 172 likes. I can see Miss Fishmas mentioning the big 200. We've got a little ways to go, but we're here for a while and it's still early days. I mean, we've caught a first dab in less than 2 hours. So it shows you how achievable it is to bag them. They're not particularly difficult fish to catch. Oh, welcome to Dabami. Oh, welcome to Dabami. Yeah, that weather does appear to be closing in again. There was no rain forecast, so it looks like heavy fog There's heavy fog coming. That is a fog cloud over there. We spotted it early. Oh, actually, you can see it fogging up a bit over the back at Southampton. So it looks like we've got a massively dense fog cloud coming right for us. That'll be cold. That'll be a freezing fog cloud, that will. So I can hear the whipping of rods as they're being cast out. You don't want to do that if you're after dabs. If that rod is whipping at the edge of the water, then you're casting too far. I've been casting from up here. The water's a long way away, but I wouldn't be whipping it out that hard from the water's edge if you're after dab. The difference a day makes. Non-stop last night, 1 bite so far. Jay. Oh, it'll pick up there, I reckon. It'll pick up. Yeah, but it does happen like that sometimes, doesn't it? When you get a really good day, you get there and it's non-stop action, and then you're like, yes, next day, and then nothing. I've got a pout on my right-hand rod, Jay. I'm hoping for a bass. San and Steve are there. They have been in the Lurkers Lounge. The Lurkers Lounge. Lovely to see you guys there. It's a little bit lovely to see you guys there. Oh man, San and Steve. Oh my God, 10 gift. Am I going to be able to read these out before the rods go? Amy has got one. Wow, George in Germany's got one. JPR, Jay has got one. Joe Fish, Aaron Moxham, Deza, Mike Morris, RF Shortwaves. We haven't seen RF for a while. Liam Robinson, my God. Sanity, thank you for the amazing gifted membership contribution that has come just after we've hammered our target species, making this session even more incredible than it is before we even get to the 2 hours mark. We could literally edit this whole video down to 2 hours and it's been one of the greatest lives we've done. You know, we've had our target species straight away and people are helping towards the channel and each other. It's incredible. Tim, how you doing? No, I have. Oh, Tim, how are you? Oh, it's Tim the Fossil Man. No, I haven't really done it a lot, Tim, recently. I know a lot of people have been, but I haven't. The spring cycle is just coming, so I haven't actually been out. It's funny, we were talking about the fossils about an hour ago because someone, another YouTuber or influencer is fishing in Bracklesham at the minute. So nice to see you there, Tim. Thank you for all your help with the fossils. Tim is a professional fossil hunter. He does work with the Natural History Museum. But no, thank you for all your help with when I was fossil hunting. I haven't really done it a lot. I haven't had time to do it with the channel going so well and the fish actually biting. When it goes a bit slow, I sort of go fossil hunting. Sorry, Stan and Steve. Here we go. Thank you so much. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Sanity, thank you. Here we go. Bright flashing red light coming up, ladies and gentlemen, as we get tippy tappy. Oh no, hang on. We seem to be having slight malfunctions. We're getting a bite. Let me do that one more time. Yeah, there's something wrong. Yeah, Tim helped me a great deal identifying my shark teeth. So I met Tim on the beach fossil hunting and we had a chat and got to sort of know what he does a bit, and he helped me identify all my teeth, which was great. Oh man. Battery won't go back in properly. No, hang on, I am working on it. That's no, I think it's going to need new batteries. Hang on a minute, that could be something to do with the Muffin Man. That's something to do with the Muffin Man. It's dead. Right, hang on. We're getting tippy tappy here. It's not a dad bite though, because we've seen what they go like. How you doing? You? Oh, that might be though. You know, it could be. It could be. Yes! And another one. Wicked. We've had another. Cheers, mate. Wow, wow, he's a really funny colour. We've had another one. Wow, he is a beautiful colour. Right, this is going to be tricky, this one. Well, I've just got to guide this hook through his gills. There we go, beautiful. Right, we've had a second beautiful dab. The first one's still recovering in the bucket. No, he's not recovering in the bucket. Wow, we've had a dab that's got a beautiful colour to it. I'm going to show this dab off, of course, but look at this little beauty. Oh, he's lively. Look at the colour of that. He's like sand. He's got no sand on him, but he is the colour of sand. So I won't actually hold him up because that's a perfect picture. That's good enough. But he is a stunning colour. What a crash. What a cracking fish. We've had another dab. Wow, what a night. Right, I'm just going to leave him in there to recover. He's strong though. Yeah, he's very strong. I'll tell you what, I'll go and put him back straight away. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. result. And all the bait is still there. Let's get it back in. And that's why we love them. Yeah, great camouflage. Will, you're happy I caught fish, but it's so sad. Why? Think I might cause a riot under protest. No, why? What's happened? Oh, George in Germany, you legend. Thank you. George in the Lurkers Lounge. Alex is with us too. Gerald Tyler, wicked. People with diabetes. We've had our second dab. We're doing all right. I mean, I always expect one, but anything more than that is just really a result. That wasn't fog, by the way, it was rain. And that cloud passed really fast. Oh, because of the button, of course, the button's broke. Well, it's still making some sort of noise, so don't worry. Don't worry, I'll keep pressing it, and when necessary, hang on, let's see. Oh, now it's had a bit of a rest, it might have charged the battery a bit. Let's see what I mean, eh? It's all back to normal. It's the Muffin Man. It's the Muffin Man. Sorry, I need to stop with the old Muffin Man. San and Steve. It's always about the button. Love it. Well, what a proper result. So the bite rate on the dab at the moment is roughly 1 an hour. I mean, at the moment, we aren't even getting many other bites. It's just dab. So that little sort of crazy dogfish phase appears to have passed at the moment, where they're there in max numbers. It's always low tide. They come in and they feed first, and then they sort of disappear, and usually the whiting coming behind them. But before the whiting have arrived, we're getting the dab. So the dab are pushing in now, and then the whiting will be fast behind as that water gets deeper. You were 16 seconds behind. You were 21 seconds behind. You were 21 seconds behind. But if you let me know. Let me see the video. 21 seconds behind. I gotta go. But 21 seconds up. But 21 seconds up. But. Beautiful. We're 2 dabs deep on this dab fishing session. We had 2 target species when we got here initially, dab and whiting. We've only caught 1 so far, and then we wanted to get a whiting on to catch a bass. However, we caught a pout, and that pout is out there for bass. So we're still bass fishing. It's a good thing we caught that pout. Oh, hang on, no, we did find a whiting. We found one. I didn't catch it. I found one floating in the water down there. Technically, we've had a whiting. They do, Jess. They have a lovely bite. Quite distinctive as well, rattly and fast. Almost like a bass bite, but with a lot of rattling at the same time. Tim, apparently there are a couple of cod about. Yeah, I am starting to see people finding cod, yeah. But they're struggling to get through the dogfish to get their cod baits in. I was speaking to a guy today who went out to target the cod and he couldn't get through the dogs. He actually gave up. I mean, the minute his cod baits were hitting the floor, the dogs were picking them up. You're 1 hour ahead, Will. Get a doggy. Will gets the doggy and a whiting. Did we get any bass, Gerald? I mean, a lot of people wait till this sort of time of year to hit the cod, but if you want the big ones, September, you really want to be hitting them in September. And the best thing about September is it's usually quite warm, so you get beautiful weather and you can hit the cod, and you can actually catch a fresh squid and use that to catch the cod. Not that there's anything wrong with targeting cod now; they are about now, it seems. But I've always really hammered them in September. All three lads reeling in their rods down there, look. I wonder if they all made a decision to pack up at the same time. Just gone past wetting the lettuce, hold on. Okay. Awesome. The water is pushing in now. We're getting around the old bass territory here. We are getting up around the bass territory now. Rods go a bit quiet. Dogfish bite dropped off. Whiting not quite turned up yet, but water pushing in a bit. Once you've got sort of a bit of distance between the top of the bank and the sort of gully down there, you can lay a bait in there and you can get a nice little bass out there. Dogfish seem to have a bumper breeding year. They do, yeah. But I think we have had big enough storms. You haven't had to kill some of them off like we do some years. Yeah, we've had a bit of turbulent weather, but yeah, I mean, we've had a couple of decent ones. We've had two that have had 50-mile-an-hour winds, but we've not had any sort of 80-mile-an-hour storms on the shore yet. Yeah, just a warning, Steve's logged in. Well, on behalf of the lurkers, we will say thank you for picking up the Christmas bar bill. You're welcome. Absolute pleasure. It was free anyway. All the drinks were free. All drinks are free. San, oh no, or is that San? Hi ho. Hi ho. Hey ho, hey ho. It's off to work we go, with the bucket and spade, with the hand grenade. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. It's off to work we go, bucket and spade and a hand grenade. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. Sheena Rosia joins us tonight from Spain. Sheena, lovely to see you there. Hola, buenas tardes. I still think you should have tipped the waiter, Steve. He was particularly your personal butler. Practically your personal butler. That's it. Practically your personal butler. Hello. Two can play at that game. Very good. Oh dear. Right, you lot are having an absolute blast. I'm gonna keep an eye on these rod tips. We want that right hand rod to go. I'll tell you what, the pout is a perfect size for a big old bass to take in one go. I'm quite sure if it goes, it should hook up. You can see the rod's just starting to wax and wane a little bit. That's as the tide picks up through mid-tides here. Mind you, we could be dropping off towards highs here soon. I think high must be around midnight, I'm guessing. We have an easterly coming, yeah. Shopping January, February, we get something. Yeah, hoping January, February. Yeah, that easterly is going to be cold. The beast from the east. The beast from the east. That will drop the old temperatures, that will. It's going to plummet. And plummet. Hard. Hello. Here's me you're looking for. I'm just going to go into the tide times here a sec, guys. Just bear with. I'll be back in the chat in a sec. So, 23:30. Oh, so it's not that late this high tide. 23:30. So I'd expect a bass from about 10:30. But I mean, in these conditions, I will be a push to even get one big hit. But we've got optimum bait. So it could happen, but you know, if we get one here tonight, it'll be a proper result. I mean, I'm happy with the dabs. Weather like this is dab weather. It's not really bass weather, so I'm quite happy. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Tim. Thank you. Yeah, 23:30 tonight. Air horn. Should come down with an air horn and megaphone. That's it. Yeah. What for the old cars over there? Yeah. Good chance of snow, possibly. Yeah. Did you hear about the first restaurant to open the moon? Had great food, but no atmosphere. I'll turn it in. 15 degrees and raining all day finally stops. Now going to drop to 0 overnight. And we'll have black ice everywhere. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dangerous when it rains and then it freezes. We've actually had that here tonight, where it's rained and the temperatures are going to drop. Yeah, them guys are all packing up over there. They're all packing up. Maybe eastern countries, but because Europe hasn't had any snow, they don't think it's going to be that cold. Yeah. Well, I was listening to BBC Radio 4 late. I know. Turn it in, I know. Going up in the world when I can grace my ears with the likes of BBC Radio 4, and they were talking about all the climate and how there's going to be no snow and all the rest of it. Eating well, Taff, how you doing, mate? All right? Been watching all week. The bass seem to be getting more elusive. Yeah, we've been unlucky. We had a big bite yesterday and I missed them, and the day before that we had 4 slack lines, so they were there. I just missed them. Tonight is the only night where I wouldn't expect to get one because of how flat that sea is. But we did have the chance. The bass were there. I just missed all the bites. They weren't big enough to get our baits whole and hooks. But we've got a lovely bait out there tonight. I mean, there's a chance we're in the right place. So I've brought us to the spot where on flat tides you can find them. Because there's the gully at the bottom there, and they generally run up and down that gully on any sort of tide. So we've got a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance? Hello, here's me you're looking for. I can see it in your eyes, I can see it in your smile. You're all I've ever wanted, my arms are open wide. Surprised how late you were catching nice bass a few weeks ago. Never caught a good one after the end of October in South Wales. Yeah, no, they are there. It may be that you'll be surprised to find them if you ever go at targeting them. You might get them. If you maybe try a whiting and stick it by some rocks, or in an area where bass are known to frequent, they can't resist a whiting. It's kill on sight for whiting. As soon as they see it, they'll hit it. And if I find if a whiting bait's been out there and it hasn't been hit, then a bass hasn't come anywhere near the area. Because once they get the sniff of whiting, they laser track it. That's what it seems like. Like they laser track that puppy, and they're on it. So it may be, if you've got an area where they're particularly difficult to catch, get a whiting down there and see if it makes any difference. You've never used whiting as a bait for anything. Yeah, it's funny that. I mean, I was reluctant to when I caught one. I thought, yeah, I wonder if this is any good. Then I heard of people using whiting. I thought, you know what? I'm going to do it. And I remember putting it out there the first time, and man, it was annihilated. And I was like, oh, was that a fluke? Let's try that again. And bang, next one goes, another bass. And again, and again, and again. And you can hit bass consistently on a whiting bait. That's if the bass are there. It may be that you're quite right, and that after October the bass are not in the areas where you are. They may just move away for some reason. But if they are there and you put a whiting in, you'll find one. They love it. They absolutely love it. And you can put the whiting in whole for an hour or so and then bring it in and then cut it in half. And it will still work. See you later, Jay. Take care, mate. Late night for me, Brian, watching Joshua V's pool later at 3:30 AM. Shouldn't last long. Good injured life bait way forward for bass. How we fished for them most of the year when we were younger. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Hang on. That was a knock. Is it going to pick it up? We just had a tap on that left hand rod. I think it was the left hand. Either the left hand going down or the right hand one dropping back. I'm not sure. It's alright, it's not there, so it's okay. I'm not sure what that was. I just caught a glimpse at my eye. It might have just been the light bending or something through my goggles as I looked up there. Hello. You're going to give that a go. I've got my best bass spot on whole squid here. I've got my best bass on whole squid on the beach. Nice. Yeah, I find that whiting works far better than squid. Yeah, because yeah, especially in rough weather. Oh, hang on. Has Lawrence got a dab? Hold up. You had a dab? You legend. Right, hang on. I'm going to go and get a photo. Lawrence's dab. Sorry, mate. Oh. Can I get a film? Sure. Can I put it short? It's tricky. When I caught the last one, it was literally right in the lip. Yeah, no, that one took it right in. Did drop him straight in there. So far. Yeah, well done, mate. Brilliant. Well, I'm just going to help Lawrence unhook his dab, and if you drop it straight in the water there, just to get him in, help keep him alive. So we'll just give him a minute to recover. If you let a bit of line out, that's
I
it.
didn't see them go, you know.
No, sometimes you'll do that. You bring it in and there's a lovely little dab on there. They can hit
You
quite
feel
hard.
heavy, and you thought, oh, hello.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, that whiting's been a pain. Oh, that was on the little 4-0s as well. Nice.
Yeah.
Right, that method I've done for him would not work for the dab.
No.
No, because he's deep. So what we do with this, go up through the top gill here,
Yeah.
push it through his mouth there,
Yeah.
and then wrap that round, 1, 2, 3, and then pull it back through. You make sure it's through the top gill, because then you know to push the hook back through the top gill. Because you don't want to pull it through the bottom gill and then push it back through the top gill when you find that you've
Sort of sewn it
You've
up.
re-hooked him again,
Yeah.
yeah, you've sewn him up. Oh, hang on, that's the problem there, right, hang on. Right, it's gonna be a bit of a pain, this one. I've just literally done mine the same way, haven't I? Right, there's the line. And now if I pull this through, it should bring the hook through.
Yeah, I've seen it online, but I've never.
There's the hook, look.
Yeah.
And then just push it forward. And it should pop out.
Nice.
Alright.
Lovely.
He was a bit tricky, that one, so I'm not sure he'll do so well. He's still alive, but that was a tricky. Right, do you want to take him to release
Yeah, I'm
him,
going
or-
to take a picture and
There you go, mate.
thank you.
All right.
Well done.
You're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Do you want the whiting?
No, you have that one.
Legend.
I'm going to have a bit of mackerel out
All right, wicked.
now. Oh yeah, you have that one. You have that. Let's do it now.
Mate, thank you.
That's all right. Thank you.
Few dab about. That's the third one seen tonight. Oh, my brother's going.
Oh, hello.
Well done, Lawrence. Well done. I'll post the video on Teams tomorrow. That one I took.
Okay. Yeah. No worries.
Wicked, mate. Oh yeah, it's going to get very cold tonight. Very nippy. Sweet. There's plenty of that. Just add one. Lawrence has just had a dab. It's quite important with the delicate fish that you have a bucket of water next to you. It increases their chances of survival on release. Especially if they've got an awkward hook like that one had. Get him straight in the bucket. So he's in the water, and then you can unhook them sort of under the water and it gives them a fighting chance. That's why I always have a bucket of water next to me with the small rigs. But yeah, brilliant, brilliant vulture. Trevor joins us here tonight. Trevor joins us. The same with whiting as well. They're prone to popping their clogs. We targeted bass, especially my dad, brother, and I really enjoyed fishing for them. And most, but the Isle of Wight had some amazing bass. Yeah, we moved a lot of the techniques we learnt there over here. Oh wow. Yeah, awesome. Mr. Bond, Mr. Beast. Yeah, the Isle of Wight's got some beautiful territory for bass, especially round the Needles side, you know, where you've got the channel coming in. There's some crazy good spots there on boat and beach. We've been out with a oh, that looked like a dab bite there. was a big old pool, wasn't it? That was a big old bite. That might have been a bass. Can never tell with them dab bites. Right, now the other guys have gone, I'm going to cast the bait down to our right hand side. So I do think there's a good chance of a bass here now. Sorry about that, guys. We had a brief intermission while I went for the toilet break. Thank you, Miss Fishmas. Thank you, guys. So here it is, Fishmas. We are back. The phones don't like being near people. So whenever I sort of get too close to the camera, it switches itself off. Well, the signal goes. The human body interferes with the signal with the phone. It's crazy. Lewin joins us. Good save, good save. Yeah, it's funny. When we buffered before, we used to lose it every time. Now we're managing to get it back. Peter Rees joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there, where it's getting a bit nippy. The old temperature's dropping as we go towards midnight. The hands are cold. The hands do get cold. It's putting the fish in the bucket to try and give them the best chance of survival. Gets your hands cold, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen? It's the old hands, chilly. Change the deodorant. Hey, turn it in. Turn it in. Gore-Tex in the clothes. Yeah, could be something to do with some reflective substance. Absolutely fantastic. We got a chance of bass here, I reckon. I had a big old bite. That looked like a bass bite. There was no rattle involved in it. It just bent straight down and popped back up like a little bass bite. Lynx is needed. It could be static electricity from what you do. Yeah, static electricity. I like it. I like the old theories, ladies and gentlemen. I like our theories. What we're getting is a series of theories. And the series of theories leaves my brain feeling wearies. Thank God we are back. You need an earth rod. Yeah, I've got 2 fishing rods, a sleeper rods, and an earth rod. That's it. Yeah. Or you just need to change your deodorant. Yeah. Now, come on, ladies and gentlemen. What's the old deodorant thing about? Why does smelling bad affect the signal? I'm not understanding. Turn it in. It don't make sense. I'm like, we've lost signal on the thing. Oh, you need a bath, son. You need a bath. Yeah, I was walking past my phone and the signal went, oh, he hasn't had a wash for a month. That's what it is. Don't watch that local Marks fishing. This signal goes all the time. Bloke don't wash. You need to get a bit of deodorant and sunshine. I mean, turn it in, guys. What's going on? Christ alive. Turn it in, will you? I walked past the radio the other day, there was some static. You want to wash, mate? You want to wash? Turn it in. Look how flat that sea's gone on a change of subject. You can't really see it though from there. You can see the light reflection on the water over there. Only washes when he's 30 once a month, that's it. Turn it in, crying out loud. That's the last time I complained about the signal buffering. Did we have a little buffer there, ladies and gentlemen? What's that, Will? You had a wash today? I felt so bad, I walked by the radio and the signal ran away, Jay. That's it. That's it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, immediate, the old night bot. You don't wash, mate. Get a shower. The words shower and bath will be in the night bot tomorrow. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, that's a nice bite. Hang on. That had the rattle as well. Could be, could be, could be. Oh, did it pop off? Oh no, that's a white, what's that? Oh, a pout, a foul pout. Fireworks back in, he's a bit small. There's a lot of pout turning up now. With, mind you, I say that, they've probably been there all the time, I just haven't been using small hooks. Look like a pout. Yeah, that was a pout, guys. That was a pout. Sorry, did I say dab? It was a pout. Sanity Deodorant Fund. How very, very dare you. Thank you very much indeed, though, for the deodorant fund. Massively appreciated. Beautiful. Sarah Steve, thank you very much. Flashy light coming up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. I do get confused between pout and dab sometimes. Just in the terminology, I do apologise. Jess is there giggling. It was the Muffin Man. Gary Scott, oi, Gary, Jay, that was a good size for a bait. Yeah, a bit small legally though, so he had to go back in there. That was a pout or whiting. It was a pout, yes. The Sybil guitar, right? Looked like a pout, yeah. Fleshy, fleshy. Just got back for your birthday. Is it your birthday today, Peter? Is it your birthday today? All right, well, you get birthday Toodle Pips then. Here we go. Birthday Toodle Pips for Peter. Happy birthday, Peter. These are your birthday Toodle Pips. Oh, wrong end. There you go. I know that tune is used to mark the end of life sometimes, and I think it's a beautiful twist to also that it also marks the beginning of life as well. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Peter. Oh, I pressed it accidentally early. Hang on. Your birthday. Panic button. Red flashy light coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Absolutely fantastic. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're having a go. We're having a go. It's all we're doing. Beer cars. Oh, legend. Lawrence is bringing a coffee over. Huh?
The cup's so small, it's unreal.
That's, oh yeah.
Look at the size of that. There we go.
Oh, beautiful.
One mouth and you'll be in the
It's an
glass.
espresso, mate, isn't it?
Well, yeah, you could take it, say, this could be an espresso. Yeah, you got the first one.
Mm. Oh, really? Thank you.
That's all right.
Oh, it's lovely. It's warm.
It's warm and wet. That'll do, won't it?
Yeah. Gone glass flat, isn't it?
Yeah. I was quite surprised when we got here. The overcraft was still running.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose it still runs until about 9 o'clock, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, sometimes it depends if they're having an event or something.
Yeah.
There you go, mate. Thank you very much indeed.
That's
that
all
was
right, I'll
very,
have mine
very
now.
kind. No, you
You're
legend.
welcome.
Thank you.
That's all right.
Beautiful starry night, isn't it, up
It's
there?
lovely, yeah. I've been watching the Orion's belt. When we started, it was over there.
That's
over
it.
the Kicker, and now it's come over here.
Yeah,
now.
moves across.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So, yeah, it's nice. But
Yeah.
the tide's getting up, what, 2 more hours and it's high water-ish?
Yeah, yeah. Well, no, ain't that far. 1 hour to high water.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, well, what, hour and a half? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 11:30.
Oh, okay.
So we're well within the sort of zone of the bass here now.
Yeah. Well, I've got a mackerel heading.
Oh, nice. Have you really? Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's frozen, but it'll thaw out in a minute.
Yeah, well, there's a chance of a bass, I reckon. I mean, it's not ideal, but
No, you never know.
no.
Anything there, isn't it?
With so many about.
Yeah. Who knows?
Mm.
Right, I'll leave you to
All right, mate. Thank you. Oh, guys, 200 likes. 2 seconds. Let me just finish this mouthful of food. I'm going to get my heater on as well. Oh, guys, thank you for 200 likes. An amazing show of hands tonight. Yay, coffee. Yeah, I know Lawrence just came over with coffee in a cup that was so small it looked like an espresso. He did say it was a very small flask, and look, judging by the cap, I'm guessing it was tiny. But guys, thank you for 200 likes. Always massively appreciated though. It's like the membership for this channel. It's not massive, but it's appreciated and it goes a long way. It's like a small coffee on a winter's day. Absolute. Oh, that could have been a poem. This channel's like a small coffee on a winter's day. The membership's not much, but it goes a long way. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely beautiful. 200 likes, you legends. Absolutely fantastic. Actually, membership for this channel is probably about the same price as a regular coffee at McDonald's. So it works perfectly. It's going to be a red flashing light coming up, ladies and gentlemen. If you are diabetic, please look away now. In your face. Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen, beautiful. As I prepare to light the gas on a new gas bottle. It's just a bit of a pain to light sometimes. It always does light eventually, but there it is. Oh, it's just amazing, this heater. It is absolutely brilliant. I love it. I love it. I brought a new heater can for it today. Well, a new can of gas, I guess, would be the correct terminology for that. But yes, we got a new one today. Not far off 10k subs, Lewin. Yeah, it's a long, slow road. It's going to take us a while to get there, if we do get there. But we're on our way, mate. Yeah, we're on our way there. You have a little 8-ounce insulated mug. Perfect for bringing some espresso with me on my drive to work. Wow. As they say in the game, absolutely magic. Where's my water gone? Because it sure as damn it ain't in front of me. Oh, hang on, did I don't think I put one in today, did I? Because I had water in the car. I think I left it at home. Oh dearie me. Right, I'm going to have to pop to the car. Where's my car keys? The Muffin Man! He's been. Right, I'm just going to run to my car quickly. This is where the bass rod will end up tearing off. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Just double check. Yeah, there's no water here. Let me just go to the car and get... Oh, hang on. Typical. Oh, yeah, it was in the car. Left it in the car. Jason Brown is in town. Ooh. 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 I wrote that one last night as well. Oh, there's another bit of that sandwich left. I didn't realise. I'm going to eat that. I thought I'd eaten 2 halves of it. I'd eaten one. It's all about that right hand rod. If we can nail a bass here tonight, we will have had the species we came for. Albeit that we found a whiting on the beach there, well, in the water. But it counts. It counts. Well, maybe technically not so much, but I caught a whiting with my bare hands on the top of the water. So we've had 2 of the species we came for, the 2 primary species, which were bass and dab and whiting. But now we switched it up to bass as we go up to high tide. The time when I find the bass usually run through is fast approaching. The next 15 minutes, from 10:30. That's when the tide turns to go the other way, and the fish start running, pouring out of Portsmouth Harbour. And of course, bass being bass, they'll hug the shoreline on their way through up to Southampton. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. I said we're gonna party, party, party tonight. Tonight, yeah. I'm singing. It takes a joyful sound to make the world go round. So with oh, that's an aggressive head knot. It's lovely when that line slacks, isn't it, eh? Not on there though. So with you. Come on, rock your boat. Right, water's getting, nearly knocked you over. Water's getting quite close here, ladies and gentlemen. Quite close. Just need to ping a quick message out. Oh, we're getting very close to Bassy time here. I'm feeling it, you know. I'm feeling it. I think I mean not in a bad way. I'm feeling it. I think we could have a bass here. We got the optimum bait out. We're approaching a good time and we're in a good spot. We just gotta hope those bass run through here tonight. On Local Mugs Fishing live down on the beach. We're a long way from the fires of Mordor tonight. Just about see it over the top of that structure there. There's a land mass obstructing us from there. That land mass, the reason we can't see that chimney to that flame, that land mass is the reason that we can fish round that end of the Solent, the western end, to avoid a strong easterly wind, and why we can fish the easterly end to avoid a strong westerly wind, because of that landmass. And the reason you can't see that chimney tonight, but just the top of the flame. But in a straight southerly, you can't avoid it anywhere. If wind's coming from the west, you can come up round the east here and fish. If the wind's coming from the east, you can go around the west and fish. Obviously, it depends how strong that wind is. If it's above a 20, you know, it'll just be easier up this end if it's a westerly 20, but it won't be as hard as it would be if you were fishing the westerly end. OG Sean White. Oh my, that should be OMG Sean White. Oh, that was good, wasn't it, eh? Eh? OMG Sean White. Sean, thank you. Cruisy, Gian Paolo. Oh, he'll be well chuffed with that. EDU, Will Butler, 307 Living. Jolie will be well chuffed with that. Some good shots there. Bossone Brothers. Oh. Merry Christmas from Marianne and I. Thank you. Thank you. And Merry Christmas to you from me and everyone here at LMF. We all massively appreciate contributions like that because everyone benefits from it, from the pure fact that it helps to get us out here doing this. So thank you from me and everyone who gets to enjoy LMF. Thank you. Marianne and Sean White have an amazing Christmas, and thank you. Turkish Machine, Daniel Potter, and James Gale. I thought that said James DeGale then. James DeGale's in, sweet. I haven't seen him for years. Oh, OG Sean White has sent another one. OG Sean White, 5 gifted memberships. Stu's got one. Alan Beaton, Stephen Turner. We haven't seen Stephen in for a while. He enjoys the channel. He might be in tonight, actually, once he sees that. I know he's in every opportunity he can be. Stardog, Liam McPherson. Oh, guys, thank you. Toodle Pips coming up. Sean White. Look, even the guys in the car are showing appreciation. Sean, have a listen. Even the groupies. Can you hear it? That's all for you. Just rev that bike a bit. There you go. See, all for you, Sean. Let's just appreciate that for a minute. Listen. Sean, you legend. Come on, can we have some revs as well? There we go, a couple of little revs. Sean, there we go. That is all for you. There we go. Okay, cut. Right, there you go. Sean, you absolute legend. Beautiful. Encore, encore. There we go. Sean, you legend. East fishes least, west fishes best. South blows the bait in the fish's mouth, and north do not henceforth. Oh no, sorry Sean, have you got diabetes? Oh no, well you better look away because you're going to get one more because you did two. Here we go. Sean White, you absolute legend. If you have diabetes, please. Oh, hang on. Look away now. Hold up. Sean, you absolute legend. We had a bit of a doggy bounce there. That was a bit of a dogfish knot. Oh, hang on. It might go though. Hold up. Fish on. Yeah, feels like a doggy. A lot of weight, that's a dogfish. He'll probably let go when he gets to the shingle. The water's right here now. Yeah, another tiny dog pup. About 40 centimetres again. Wow, greedy dog pup. Well, I don't want to force that hook, so I'm just scored you here, guys. There we go, beautiful, lovely little hook out. He's got into a doggy donut. Well, I've got to watch it don't buffer. We've caught a doggy donut, a tiny little doggy donut. Let me just measure him and get him back in quick. The salt water will help him recover quickly. 36 centimetres, I think that's the smallest one we've had tonight. Oh, he's being a pain. Get him. A little doggy donut. Because it was a bit of a donut picking that bait up. The dab bite has gone a little bit off the boil. It generally does when the tide pushes up. Not to say we won't get another one, but possibly. Sean's done another. Is that another 10? No, it's 5. God, I thought you'd done another 10 gifted memberships then while I was over there. Crying out loud. Thank you so much, though, Sean. Absolutely amazing. Sorry, when I'm on catch up, it's hard to tell. Thank you. Tough old things, those doggies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're very, very, very tough. You've not been about for a while, Gordo. Yeah, you've been all right, though. You've been concentrating on the channel, though. Oh, concentrating on your channel, on the new channel. Oh, okay. No, that's good. Hopefully it's working and picking up for you. Gordo 2.0, yeah. Gordo 2.0, wow, wow, wow. Gordo 2.0, my days. Gordo 2.0, no. Gordo 2.0, whoa, whoa. And Gordo 2.0. Oh yeah, yeah. Gordo 2.0. Whoa, whoa. Gordo 2.0. Oh my word. Absolutely fantastic. Getting there slowly, but the views are coming. No, that's brilliant. Michael J. Wilson joins us here tonight. How do you do? Welcome back into tonight's session, where, I'll be honest, the first 2 hours have been absolutely outstanding. Now we're hoping for a grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the whole live's been absolutely blinding in terms of our chat, but we caught 2 dabs within the first 2 hours, and that was the target species. And then Lawrence had a dab. I mean, it's dab all round. I mean, it's beautiful. Taff, any chance of codling? Yeah. Yeah, there is a little chance. It is slim. The cod haven't really shown this year. I've been saying for a while there's hardly any chance of a cod, but people are still trying for them. The thing is, they get their dogfish baits. The dogfish are just hammering all the baits that people are putting out for cod. So the cod might be there. They might be there in good number. But yeah, he's trying to get through the dogs to get them. The best time to get a cod is like now, when the bite's gone a bit quiet, the dogs have gone off the boil, when you've just got a black lug bait in. You know, we could pick up a codlin here. You know, this is when you'll get one, when we're not really targeting one or not even really thinking about it. We could get one, pick the bait up if it comes in close enough. But hammering baits at distance, it's just a dog fest out there at the minute. Can't get through the dogs. My new channel is called The Paranormal Gatekeeper. I focus on paranormal and the history. Oh, nice. Are you the gatekeeper? Are you the key master? Who you gonna call? That's what that reminds me of. See the Light joins us here tonight on this, every single person, this fantastic, fun, friendly, family fishing channel, and Will, of course. Yeah, turn it in. And then there's Will. Hopefully you're all doing well. Thought I'd change my intro. Well, lovely, thank you. Used to be good for cod between December and March, but hard lately. Yeah, I know a few guys that do travel down to Wales to hit the cod there. Yeah, there's a bay there, isn't there? There's a bay that they fish. Can't remember what it was called. It's not Pevensey Bay. That's not in Wales, is it? Probably. It might be. I don't know. But that's one of the bays where people seem to fish. It's a lot of research. It's to go live tonight, but got cancelled. You were meant to go live, but why did it get cancelled? Lady Bay, that might be it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know they go fishing bays. There's a big Welsh comp that goes on down there, like Welsh Open or something. I'm not sure. Where does codling become a cod? I think about £6. I'm not sure if there's an official statistic for it. There might be. There might be an official statistic for it. I mean, I caught a £6 cod this year. I mean, I think a £5 cod's cod, and it looks good. I always view codling as something too small to keep. But I mean, I don't know. Oh, the people you were meeting never showed. Oh no. Yeah. Very frustrating. That's why you gotta rely on yourself. You could have still gone live, but just been you. When you take away the lingery in ye spelling. Or when you take away the entire sentence. Lady Bay is Clevedon. Ah, a Severn. Oh, the River Severn. Is that a popular spot for the cod? Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, the old Severn estuary, Severn Bridge and that. The old toll booth goes, I think the toll booth goes over the River Severn. Looking very calm tonight. It is, Michael, and that's why we've really got to put the optimum bait out there to have the chance of a bass. We do currently have an optimum bait out there for a bass. We've got a whiting on that right hand rod, so I'm just leaving it there, down at the bottom of the gully, down at the bottom of the gully, among the birds and the bees. There lives a lot of little people, they call the Poddington peas. Poddington peas, yeah. A codling becomes a cod by growing. But there's no single strict rule. It's a gradual transition, generally moving from a codling, smaller, to a cod, larger. Often considered £5 to £6. Awesome. Can you land codling? Yeah, it's easy. You've got to hook them first, though. Yeah. Miss Fishburne's the Parlington Biz. In 1944, the record beach caught cod was £44.6 in Barry, South Wales. So I don't know what it is now. That is a big cod. Imagine landing that. Wow. Yeah, that's it. When does a codling become a cod? When you take away the ling in the sentence. That's it. Yeah. Sorry about that. What's the landing limit for codling? Oh yeah, I don't know. I've caught so few cod off the beach. I have no idea. I don't even really target them. There's so few and far between. And there are many other species I know I can catch. A cod's not one of them. Not locally here anyway. I know they're about, but like I say, you put a cod, you put any sort of squid bait on here at the minute and put it at any sort of distance, you're going to catch a dogfish. So I don't even try for them through the winter. If we pick them up, we pick them up, but I never really target them. Oh, September's my time for targeting them, whenever we get the chance. 34 centimetres, is that what it is? You only ever see me catch one cod. Yeah, I've caught 3 cod on this channel.
So we had 2 codling one year. Actually both of them I caught with while I was with Rids. Yeah, so I had 2 codling fishing with Rids. One along Leon Solent, and then literally one the following week when we did it might have been on Teams actually, that. Oh yeah, it probably would have been on the Teams channel. Yeah, I've only ever had one on this channel actually, Lynette. Yeah, you're quite right. The 7 is good for the cod. Yes. Do they not come that far south? They do, Taff, yeah. Yeah, we do get them. With black lug, yes, black lug. Fat fingers, not looking at what you have typed. The problem with repetitive text is I don't even know what I'm trying to say. How is the phone supposed to know? That's it. See how quiet that bite is now. So how we get the bite to pick up is by putting the bait further out. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring that bait in. I'm just going to lever it, just to see what happens. So I'm going to bring it in. I'm going to put it out at the range where I believe there'll be a few fish sitting. There will be other fish there, but it will be majority dogs. But we might find something else, like a wapting or a dab. Right, how to get a bite 101. Do that. Right, now we've chucked it out there, just let it settle a bit. It shouldn't take too long. Now, if we don't get a bite, then it's not a bad thing, because if we can lay a ragworm and a black lug out there without it being pestered by dogs, it would be a result. Because that is where the cod will be. And if there was any hope, that's where you want it. The Poddington peace, the Poddington peace, the Poddington peace. Down at the bottom of the garden, among the birds and the bees, there lived a lot of little people. They call the Poddington peas. That's why cancelling your subscription is the hardest thing to do. You're hooked. Yep. Hooked. Down at the bottom of the garden. Am I fishing over Christmas? Yes. Yeah, I will be, yeah. Well, I mean, we'll be certainly fishing Christmas Eve. So we can say Happy Christmas to everyone as we go into Christmas. So we'll be doing a Christmas Eve live. And then we'll be fishing New Year's Eve. So that we can wish everyone a New Year. A Happy New Year. So that no one is alone on Christmas night. And New Year's night. They've got someone to say Happy New Year and Happy Christmas too. And it'll be all of us lot. We will see, will we see Santa fly past? Yeah, talking about the phones. No, mate, sorry. You're good. You're good. There's a load of that cloud coming again, and I don't like it because it's bringing rain with it each time. So it might rain again here in a minute. I may need to move that phone and that over if it does. It's just coming through in waves. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I had a fever. My hands swelled just like two balloons. Now I've got that feeling once again. I can't explain, you would not understand. This is not how I am. And I have become comfortably numb. Hello, hello, hello. It's just a little pinprick. There'll be no more but you may feel a little sick. Can you stand up, stand up, stand up? I do believe it's working good. That'll keep you going for the show. Come on, it's time to go. There is no pain, you are receding. A distant ship smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I caught a fleeting glimpse out of the corner of my eye. I turned to look, but it was gone. I can't explain. No, that's not the right word. I cannot put my finger on it now. The dream is gone. The child has grown. I have become comfortably numb. You prefer the Poddington peas? San and Steve are the Poddington peas. San and Steve, like a pair of Poddington peas. Earwig joins us here tonight. Oh, Kiwi likes that tune. Here's a good tune. Take That sung it, I believe. Yeah, the guitar solo. Oh, hello mate, you right?
Yeah, coffee time.
Oh, legend, thank you.
Another teaspoonful.
Cheers, mate. Another espresso.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's all gone quiet.
Yeah, this is a good time though. This is when the bass start moving around. You get that silence on the rods,
Yeah.
and you think it's all gone to pot, and then all of
Yeah.
a sudden,
Bosh.
yeah, you get a slamming bite.
Yeah.
Oh, believe me, there'll be something there still. I'm not getting bites at distance. If you've got black lug, it might be worth hammering them out for a cod.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boys that have been trying to get their cod have been struggling to get through a dogfish, but they've gone. It's nearly high tide. We're in the perfect spot for cod.
I might have to look up the size of the hook.
Well, I've had them on these flapper rigs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've caught a couple of codling on the flapper rigs. I know a couple of cod have been dropped here recently. Someone lost one in the surf the other day.
Oh.
Mate, you was fishing for him last night. He couldn't get through the dogfish. They must be about, if the guy that I was speaking to this morning was fishing for them, they must be here.
Yeah. I might change the rig up then.
Here you go, mate. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm going to bring that
flapper in and put
I'm not
a
going to
big
get
old
any more
lug
bait.
on it.
I've got, it's obviously, I've got what I've got out now. I'm not going to get any more out of the bag.
Yeah.
I just fish with what I've got left.
Oh, okay, you're on your last cast sort of thing.
Yeah, but I've still got a little way to go. I think I've got about four to six worm left.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I've still got I'm not going to get any more out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I've got half a mackerel out.
What, you're saving your worm for tomorrow?
Yeah, I've still got a load in the freezer. I think every time I just keep buying a bit and then chuck it in the freezer.
Best way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, when they've got it in there, then you've got it in the freezer.
Yeah, the dab are everywhere at the minute over the low tide.
So the plan for me tomorrow is.
Yeah, you'll be able to nail a load of dab on them
Well,
blacks.
we'll go down to Elmore tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
And then give it what for down there, I think.
Okay.
But,
you don't feel that cold, does it? Do you feel that
my
cold?
feet are starting to get cold now.
Oh,
Yeah,
the feet. Oh,
yeah.
you haven't watched my how to keep your feet warm video, Lauren.
I've got two pair. I've got a pair of thermal tops on and another pair. But I've got cold. My feet have got cold.
Yeah.
I've got the leggings in the car, but I thought I'll try and not wear them.
Did you know I'd done a video on how to keep your feet warm?
I think I did see it.
It's worth investing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm toasted.
Whether it's because I've been stood around for too long, but I always thought my extremities always I feel it.
Yeah.
I think it might be old age.
Possibly.
Who knows?
It might be because you haven't watched my video.
Where would they purchase?
Just online. The links are in the video description. Yeah. Yeah, I put the links in there so you can click straight on them.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I'll bring the red one in and rebait that and then see what's what.
Yeah, I'm going to stick a black lug bait out at distance. Try for a cod while we're here.
You never know, do you?
No, well, I mean, a dab could still hit the black lug.
Yeah.
But now I've designated a target species, I'll put this out now and it'll be straight into a dog. It'll be just typical.
I've had not had, since I brought that lot in, nothing's been happening here.
Yeah.
Those two, that's it. Not even a nibble. It's all got really old indicators all laying on the deck.
Yeah, it's perfect for the bass now.
Yeah.
It's that period of silence when the bass get coming close.
Yeah.
No traffic, no people, nice and calm, nice and quiet, and the bass will come right in. Hope, fingers crossed.
Well, yeah. I haven't got the green one's got the fish on it, so and it's not out very far, so we'll have to wait and see. Right, onwards and upwards.
Okay.
Oh, she's just sent me a thing.
Yeah.
We're doing Christmas dinner on Christmas Eve.
Oh.
This year.
Yeah.
Because we're busy Christmas Day.
Yeah.
And then she said, just sent me a link. The Indian in Gosport is open Christmas Day and Boxing Day.
Ah.
I'm booked in to go in there in the evening.
Oh wow. Oh, that's all right.
I'm going to have a curry in the evening.
Yeah, because they don't follow our traditions.
No, well, it's normally shut and she's rung them and she says it's a normal price. So I was like, well, she booked us in for after.
Oh, yeah.
That was the last minute. Brilliant. I'm just going to take a walk. Yeah. All right, I'll let you tell you what. See you in a bit.
All right, mate. Yeah, good luck.
There's a bit of rain coming by the look of it. Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, it's here.
Oh, is it? I'll move away from you then. We'll magnet to it.
That's it.
Oh, yeah, I can see it coming across there.
Yeah, it's raining now.
Can you tell?
Right, that rain's here. So let's just see what angle it's in at. Yeah, I'm going to have to move the camera. Right, I'm going to have to move everything over, guys. So just bear with me because I don't know how heavy it's going to be. They generally seem to be just passing showers, but could be a devastatingly large passing shower. Oh, turn it in. Oh, that'll be a dogfish straight away at distance. Typical, isn't it? So this is why the cod fishermen are not bothering at the minute. Because they're hitting all the cod baits. It's another dogfish, probably about the same size, guys. Tiny little dog. Yeah, it has a little bit. Yeah, we're coming in from the left a bit now. It's getting heavier now, though. It's almost like snow. Oh, right, I've got to move this back. Everything's getting soaked here. Sorry, guys, that's annoying at the side there. Becky Bex, how did it go? So, do you get the British weather? Same here most times, Ape. How's work treating you, Jay? Jay gets the British weather. Right, let's have a look. Where's my cloth gone so I can wipe the phone? Sorry, guys, I've just got to move us in until the rain stops and then I can put you back over that way. If I turn the light out, you won't see that side flat. Oh, you might a little bit. Oh man, my leg was burning. I've got the heater on, I forgot. Burning and looting tonight. So I've given up on the idea of a distance cast. Quite simply because we just did a distance cast and straight into the dog again. And as I was saying, that's why the cod fishermen ain't bothering with the cod at the minute. Because as soon as you land any sort of bait, the distance, the dogs are taking it. So I know it's not, I mean, you could fish through the dogs to try and get a cod, but at the minute, from what I'm gathering, it's impossible. And the dogs are absolutely everywhere. And impossible to get through to get to the cod. So we're not going to waste our time with that. We'll keep trying for a dab. As I say, we've got our bass bait in. I'll check that bass bait in a minute actually. Just give this rain a chance to stop. It is past and it's just a passing rain cloud again. It's horrible, it comes around, rains on you, gets you soaked, the rain passes, temperature plummets and you freeze. I was just saying to Lawrence it's not that cold, but then it rained. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Yeah, I want to check the whiting bait just really to make sure the whiting is still on it. Becky Bees Bex is there. 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 Well, I know we are not quite there yet, but what is your highlight of the sessions this year? Oh, there's loads. Well, I mean, I'm actually currently in the process of creating the highlights of the year video, and there's a lot of them. So I couldn't tell you one. We've had so many great moments this year. I mean, from the cod that I caught, we had the stingray, we had big squid on the dunce jig that I brought. It's rays galore, bass galore, 2 7-pound bass. I mean, it's been a phenomenal year. A phenomenal year, honestly. I couldn't put my finger on a single great moment. This year has been the highlight. This entire year, it's been amazing. Absolutely amazing. As you'll see when the video comes out, it's about 3 hours long. We've had that many fish, and the year ain't even done yet. You know, we're getting these dabs. A couple of these dabs will be going into that video as well. Because I like it, because we always start the year with a dab, and we always end the year with a dab. It's mad, because where we catch dab in December, and then we catch dab in January, so they finish our year and they start our year. But yeah, we've had an absolutely outstanding year. I caught a pristine 14-pound conger eel. That was a real good one. I quite enjoyed that, because usually when you catch a conger eel, there's some sort of damage to them. You know, even when they go upwards of like 5 pound, you know, they've got marks on them where they've been fighting, or they've been scuffed on rocks, or they wrap up in your line. But we caught a pristine conger eel, 14-pound off the beach, and it was in beautiful, immaculate condition. And it was really light in colour, almost like a really light blue. The most pristine condition conger I've ever caught. That was nice. But we've had a great year, absolutely amazing. I've loved every minute of it, of the whole year. Perfect. That is a perfect bass bait. Any other night, if there was a bit of chop and wind, I'd be expecting that to go. That is a cracking bait. And on a night where it could be particularly tough, that is the bait that could turn the tide on the bass for us here tonight. Just got to do it all again tomorrow, Bex. Oh, hang on, have you done your thingy with Bob? Post the pics soon. Becky Bex. Well, wow, that rain's getting a bit heavy. Oh dear. Went really well, proper enjoyed it. Oh good. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Well done.
Snow machines. Wow, bowed and cheered. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that's good. Well, that rain ain't passing. Oh man, look at the size of that cloud around there. Oh, turn it in, will ya? Alright, I'm going to get on my waterproof here. That's a pretty large cloud coming. And if our rod goes, we don't want to be sat in it. Or stood in it, rather. Knowing my luck, that rod will go now. I was waiting for when Jan asked, did your parents go? I was waiting for, nah man, they hung me out to dry, man. They hung me out to dry. I was all on my own. Right, let's just move that handle out the way now. You're over that side because I will run straight into that. There we go. My mum said she was eating ice cream. Oh. Ice cream, you scream. We all scream for ice cream. Great that it went well though. It's a great thing to take, you know, to take part in, to undertake. It's a good undertaking. It's a lot to do, learning the scripts and going through the rehearsals, getting over the nerves for that first night, hoping that no one else messes up even if you get your lines perfect, because it can be a dodgy lead or cue for your part. But it sounds like it all went swimmingly. Comes the rain. High tide has gone. It was half. Oh no, it ain't. No, it's 11:30 actually. 11:30. So we're coming up on another good sort of point here. High tide. Yeah, 23:33. So we are within the golden hour here now. We got a lovely bass bait out there. If one goes through, that rod's gonna go. If that right hand rod gets hit by a bass, I'll change the left hand rod to a bass bait as well. But because when they arrive in numbers inevitably all the time. We never really just get one hit. Well, sometimes we do, but generally when they turn up, there's a few. Stephen, how you doing? All right? How do you do? I'm gonna wet the dragon one. Okay. Awesome. Dogs and pouting for you, Steve. Oh, okay. Is that Steve who I was messaging earlier? Is that ex-work Steve?
Oh, okay, awesome. Oh, dogs and pout up there, yeah. Yeah, we had the dabs up here, so we caught the target species. I had 2 dabs. My friend behind me had a dab. We've had a couple of dogs, couple of pout, and 1 whiting, which I technically caught. I mean, I had to jump in and grab it. I assume it was floating past from one of the other guys that were fishing. But I've got it, and it's going to be coming home and be used as a bait when it's a bit more choppy out there. The whiting are so hard to come by. I want to keep it, and we're going to use it another day. I wonder how Jay's getting on, where he's fishing. We haven't heard from him. He had 1 bite last time he was in. Are you still watching, Jay? Are you still out fishing? Have you had any more joy? I imagine you're probably sat in your motor with the live on the dashboard, potentially watching and listening. We're right bang on the time when the bass have been going through, from like 10:30 on, so they have been fishing the sort of outgoing tides. We're on open ground here though, we're not near any rock formation, so that makes it a little bit tricky. And so here is Miss Fishmas. And what have you done? Another year over, and a new one's just begun. And a very Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one, without any fear. Scooby-Doo, war is over, war is over now. Come on, fish. Slam that puppy. You know you want to. If that right rod gets it, the bass can't really swim in because it's a bank. So he's going to hit that bait and he's going to take off. And it's going to be a rod bending slam if that goes. Because if he picks up the bait and gets spooked, he'll fly straight into the bank and turn the other way and rip that bait off. And so we will see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Look out at 23:41 is the prediction from Fairground here tonight. People who throw whiting baits into the gully will be celebrating too. People who are on the beach with their fishing rods in the water will be celebrating too. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I'm really happy with the bait. It's a beautiful, perfect size whiting. it's in a brilliant spot. Any other day with a bit of wind behind it and that would be going. We'll just have to see if fortune favours us tonight. Eddie's off to bed, Mr. Beast. Take it easy. Alright, have a good evening. Thank you for joining us here this evening as we wait for these rods to go. Might have to get up there and stick a bit more bait on there. They've gone a little bit quiet. Just don't want a dogfish again. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if we get one close in, but I don't want to hammer it out there because I just know it's all dogfish. Trouble is that dogfish might be the only option at the minute. But I'm going to I'll get a ragworm bait on it and put that in a bit closer now. I haven't put rag on there for a bit. We've still got a bit left. Bernie donated that ragworm to us actually when we were fishing with Bernie on the beach. So thank you, Bernie, for that lovely contribution of your leftover ragworm, which you didn't use on the night. You stuck on a whiting bait and you stuck with it and got a beautiful result. And that meant that there was a fair old bit of ragworm left over, and Bernie kindly donated it. So we've been using the ragworm here with the black lug as well. Black lug and ragworm tip is what's hit the dab, but they would probably take the black lug anyway. But who knows? That ragworm might have just given it a little element of tippy, tappy, tasty. Let's go and get a bit of bit of rag on. Still a load of rain cloud coming. That one's been cleaned off.
Oh, just see if we can let a bit of light out the side and highlight the old flag a bit. Right, I've put a bit of ragworm on. Shark tooth hunting. Well, you generally don't find them here. We're a bit far away from the prehistoric grounds. I mean, you can find them. You can find them anywhere along the beach, but here they're not really washing up here. So the Miocene beds are up the other end. They're around the corner. So that land mass that you can see in front of us that hides the chimney of that fire, well, that stops a lot of the teeth getting up this end of the Solent. No, the Miocene and the Eocene prehistoric grounds are over there. A lot of this beach here, I believe, is just artificial. It's all been built up and any grounds that were there have been covered. But at low tide up the other end, you can actually see them. See the Miocene grounds, the Eocene grounds. There's these little things that come up from the ground. They're not stalactites, I think they fall from the ceiling, but they come up from the ground. And if you look at them, they're all just fossils. They're fossilized ground, almost as if we're like canyons, where a canyon washes away, like where a glacier comes through a canyon, leaves the canyon and the hills either side, or the mountains either side. Well, what you've got over at the prehistoric grounds there is where you've got this ancient prehistoric ground, and where it used to be a river, you get these like round things that stick up almost like pillars, where over the years the other sediments around them have been washed away, and that the sediments continue to be washed away around these solid prehistoric pillars. And that's where the teeth come from. So where you can identify those pillars, Miocene and Eocene era pillars and ground, you get your teeth. You very rarely see them. So on like 0.5s or low tides, you see them. They're exposed. But anything above that, you can't see them. But you can see the black, what I call the black ground around them. 2 dogs, Jay, very slow. Oh, wow, it is a change from last night, isn't it? Wow. You want to find them, but you've got no idea where to start looking. Yeah, you could, if you just Google shark teeth in your area, prehistoric shark teeth, it may show you. I know that in the States, a lot of teeth are found in rivers. They're found in rivers. I used to thread rag up the hook and line. How do you do them? Same way, Michael. Yeah, thread them up the hook and line. Yeah, that is the way to get the rag on. Thread it up the hook and line. I do the same with the black lug as well. So the black lug's quite a bit more solid, so I usually put the ragworm up the line first, and then put a black lug on, and it holds it on. Like the Potomac River. Oh, I'm not sure about the Potomac River. I mean like sort of streams. They wash out of streams. Because back in the day, the sharks lived on marshes. So sharks have evolved into salt water and stuff like that over the millions of years. But I'm pretty sure they used to live in like brackish marshes. And as they evolved, a lot of them moved away from the brackish rivers. I know the bull shark still sort of has that trait in it where it can go up them fresh waters, but back in the day a lot of sharks did. So you can find them in rivers in the States. That's where they find a lot of meg teeth actually, in sediments as they wash them away into the side of rivers. Fairgrounds off to bed. Oh, they do find them in the bottom of the ocean as well. Through the mouth. It depends. I don't do them through the mouth, no. No, because they're particularly hard to push off of the hook if you go through the mouth.
So when you want to clean the hook off, if you've gone through the mouth, yeah, it's horrible. They turn inside out, and oh, while you're trying to push them off the hook, they're nasty little things, nasty. But also, if you thread it through the mouth, you kill the worm instantly. So I stopped going through the mouth. That's why baiting needles are crazy, because you stick it straight through the mouth, worm's instantly dead. And then you thread the hook all the way through, so there's no wriggly tail or nothing, and you put it on the hook. But no, I go in just behind the head and come out below the tail, so the tail's wriggling, and it works as it should, a moving bait. I mean, they still work when they're completely dead. I mean, there's not much that will turn a ragworm down. And when it's quiet like this, you know, if you can get a bit of movement on the bait, that'll attract them little dabs over. They love a bit of movement. Whether it's a spoon going past them, or a floated bait, or a ragworm's tail flicking about. My theory was always that it can bite me. I shove the hook into its mouth. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as I say, it does work like that, but I just don't do it that way. It's gonna put off the boil on the bite though, isn't it? We just need that slammer of a bite now. They probably don't hurt very much, but they look scary. They do bite you. It's not pain, it's a shock when one bites you. It's a shock. Makes you jump. And it gives you the EBGBs. Yeah, the sort of natural reaction when one bites you is to say sort of ow, as opposed to I've just wet myself. Oh, we had a bite there. I got all excited there, I nearly choked. Right, oh, he's back again. Right, hang on. This fish is, he wants to bait. It's like a little pout bite. Or a dab. Nice little rattly bite, that one. I'm not quite sure what it was. I haven't moved the bait fast, so he might come back. But that was a nice little rattly bit of a bite there. Oh. Nice little rattle that was then. Right,
Right, we're going over the top of slack tide here now. Lawrence is just getting a bite. I can hear him saying, here we go. So it looks like the bite's coming on as we go over slack tide. And my bait's in close there, so if the whiting are moving in close, it could bring those bass in. Oh, there we go, there we go. Yeah, the bite's coming on now as we get over the slack tide. Another tippy tappy there. These are little whitey, pouty, dabby maybe. If the dab gets the hook, it'll really put a bend in the rod, it seems. The whiting just sort of rattle it about a bit. Couple of little nibbles, but he hasn't taken it yet. He had a good little look earlier on. When we're getting these little bites like this that miss, it's reasonable to assume it's a fish with a tiny mouth, because we're using tiny hooks. And the fish out there that's got the smallest gob on it at the moment are the dabs. So it's always exciting, waiting for it to come back round. I mean, that does make it a slight issue baiting for them, because anything and everything can fit their bait in its mouth. Because you don't want a massive bait for a dab, they're just too small, they're gobs. But any size bait can be taken by anything dab sized or bigger. So the bait is vulnerable. But it makes for a good busy night sometimes, but that bite has dropped off a bit now, ladies and gentlemen. As we just wait for it to pick up and see if we can get some more tippy tappy. Keeping a close eye on that right hand rod here. I'll tell you what, if that goes, it's not going to be a normal bite. It will tear off. We will not, I don't think we'll get a slack line. If that right hand rod goes, it is going to rip off. I want it to go. We all want it to go. It's a perfect bait, it should go. Should at least get something bumpy. I mean, any movement on that right hand rod and I am flying out of this shelter, because there ain't nothing going to touch that bait other than a bass or a big conger eel. Any movement at all warrants a very fast exit from this here shelter. But everything's gone nice and quiet. I like it. I like it a lot, because it's explosive when the bait goes. It should go. How long we've been here? 4 hours 12. So I mean, we could really, you know, still do another hour or so here. So there's plenty of time. Don't like to run the batteries past 6 hours when we're on the beach. Did I hear you that you use a type of bait runner? Yeah, well actually it's funny you should say that. I took a reel into the shop today to be repaired, and I forgot to put another reel in the bag. So I couldn't set up a third rod here today, because I only got 2 reels with me. The one closest to us here on the rod stand, on the yellow rod, which is the Akuma 8K Surf, and the one furthest away, which is the black reel, which is a Penn bait runner. And that's usually the reel that's on my sleeper rod or my bass rod. But we're having to use it here tonight because, like I did, I forgot to load the other reel.
because I've got 6 of those Akuma 8Ks, so when one goes in the shop I just grab another one and bring it with us. But I forgot, I just had so much to do. I've been in the shop today. I replaced the gas can last night. I remembered that. I just couldn't remember it, alright? I just had too much to do, man. It was just too much to do. Ah, dear God. But yeah, luckily we had 2 reels with us, so we were able to run 2 rods. Because if I didn't have that spare reel with me, we'd be on 1 rod here, or I'd have probably had to have driven home, and we'd be fishing somewhere a bit closer to home than here. Is that unusual in sea fishing? No, it's not. No, bait runners are not sea fishing. Well, they are. I don't believe it's common, but it's not something I see a lot of. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I haven't looked at enough people set up some reels on the beach to know if it's something people do a lot. I mean, I only use it because it was donated to the channel, and I like the bait runner, so it gives the bass a chance to run, and then when I flick that switch, it's on a predetermined spool setting. So for whatever fish I'm targeting, really, because you don't want to flick that bait runner switch and the spool just locks straight up and you either snap off or you lose your fish. So I have the drag, the bait runner drag set a lot looser than the spool drag. So when the time is right, I just flick that bait runner switch or reel it, and that locks that over, and then we're on the drag on the reel. It's just good. It's multifunctional, multi-purpose. Gives you a couple of options. You've got to think fast, obviously, but it gives you a couple of options in a fraction of a second to decide what you want to do with the way a fish is going. I believe they were made for carp fishing. They were, yeah, bait runners were. Jay's always used bait runners in sea fishing. Yeah, I had bait runners when I was carp fishing. I experienced bait runners long in freshwater fishing long before I experienced them in seawater. Great idea. Yeah. Well, I believe that pen is a sea fishing bait runner. And I don't do Pen make freshwater gear? I'm not sure. Are they exclude? Well, I guess they will, wouldn't they? They'll make freshwater and sea gear. Did you hear about the new movie coming out about shredded cheese? It's rated. Oh, Becky B's Bex is grated. Turn it in. Outrageous. Outrageous. We thought you'd been quiet for a while. She's back, ladies and gentlemen, with a little pocketbook full of gigglies. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Have you been off researching, Bex? Welcome back. She's never gone, she's just researching. Outstanding. G-rated. That reminds me, old Big G's fight soon as well, isn't it? Old Andrew Tate and that guy he's fighting. I think that's on the 20th, isn't it? Couple of interesting bouts recently, aren't there? With oh, hang on. Oh, that looks quite keen on that bait there. He might actually hook up. Yeah, there he goes. almost feels like a wrasse. Oh, he might be on. There's like a little wrasse bite, maybe a little corkwig out there. Getting a few little bites on the ragworm now.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything.
Oh, okay. Have you got any rag?
No, I've just got the lug.
Oh, okay.
So I'll sort of shaping up now. I'm going to put a couple more casts in. That's me done.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so just back off.
All right. I'm nearly out of rag now.
But, yeah, it's all gone quiet.
Okay. Right, it's gone quiet for Lawrence. No, it was busy, wasn't it, over the low tide and sort of coming in. Yeah. Yeah, give it a go. Yeah, I imagine the dogs will start picking that up. Yeah, okay. Not perfectly knows the drill. Outrageous. Outrageous behaviour, Beck. What is the night? Yeah, very Merry Christmas. Let's have a look at the weather for tomorrow. Let's come in and have a look. Here we go. Let's have a little je ne sais pas pourquoi. What the weather's. Oh, hang on. That's a dog bite, maybe.
let it go. Felt him drop it.
That's because I was going to look at the weather. Right, let's have a look. Oh, it's nice tomorrow. Oh, 30 mph maxing out. I know it ain't, it's 22. It's straight southerly though. Bit of rain overnight, but not a lot, but a straight southerly. Oh, that's good because we've caught whiting to take with us tonight. Well, we've pulled one out of the water. Looking good for tomorrow, yeah. Let's come back into the live. There we go. We did have a little doggy bite, but he let go. Really just sticking round for that whiting at the moment to go. Lynette, red light spells danger. What's happened? What's happened? Have I missed something? Are we buffering? A red light was on. Which one? Oh, on my head. Red light on my head, do you mean? Sorry, I'm are you slightly behind in the chat maybe? Oh, okay, Lynette, awesome. No, you must be live with it up to speed because you would have heard me say that. Definitely not behind. Oh. Tippy McTappy, ladies and gentlemen. I went to the McDonald's beach fishing and I caught myself a McTippy Tappy. Here we go. Becky Becks, that is disgusting. Oh, hang on. He's having a look at it. Is it going to go? What could it be? Small dogfish. A dab trying to find the hook end. That joke was poo. Hits you twofold. I shall wipe that one off the screen. This toilet humour. That fire's burning hard over there.
It has been all night. Cheeky. You're a man. You don't have to trifold, Will. You don't have trifold, Will, and quilted. Mean. Yeah. Oh, you don't mean trifold and quilted? Sounds like a state I get in, or used to get in years ago when I used to have a drink on a Friday. Oh dear, Will's trifold and quilted. Oh, hang on, there's another tippy tappy. Oh, and again, that's a nice little knock that. It could be whiting or pout, maybe. I won't say the words exactly, but you could say, for someone that's particularly drunk, oh dear, he's trifold and quilted. Absolutely something faced. Right, hang on, that must be on. Another dogfish. Another little dog, guys. I'll get him back in, we'll get that bait back. Absolutely fantastic. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. He is absolutely trifold and quilted. Yeah. He must have been out on the down all night. Absolutely trifold and quilted. I like that saying. Hopefully it doesn't rub off on people. Taxi. Right, where are we with time? 23:54. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll push it till half past. At half past, we shall shoot off. If we've had no sniff of a smidgeny bass bite on that right hand rod by then, we may as well just back down. So we'll give it till past, because I would have expected something to have happened on that by then. I mean, at 10:30 was the turn of the tide, and we've not had a knock on it yet, and we're not near any rocky features, so we've got it all to do to get a bass to bite here. I mean, we've got that absolutely amazing bait on, but it hasn't been hit yet. The last time we used a bait like that here, it got annihilated. We had loads of hits, we missed a load, and then we landed a bass. I mean, it was absolutely hammered. It was beautiful. Tomorrow's going to be bassy though. Tomorrow's going to be bassy. It's just right. It's just right for it. There's just enough wind to give it a fair bit of chop. Tide's pretty good as well, fishing from low to high. We've got enough bait to be able to run one rod on bass and the other maybe on dab again. So we've used one wrap of the 2 black lug wraps I brought today, so if we save the other one till tomorrow, it'll work out perfect. We'll be able to start with a bass bait when we get there and have a little bait out for the dogs, for the dogs as well, for the dabs. Got a couple of lovely venues that are good for the dab. This is my favourite because there's so much beach here. Never gets too busy unless there's a comp on. You can always get a spot along here. Plenty of room. I mean, there were probably 5 or 6 anglers here when I got here. We've still got a comfortable spot and managed to hit our target species. War is over. 7 dogs, 2 pout and 2 dab. Absolutely outstanding. Oh, I just had a thought. So one of them dab didn't go back in and I've still got it. I could cook it on my cooker here. Hang on a minute. Right, hold up. Right, has that come on? Yeah. I'm gonna cook me a dab. Oh, I've accidentally turned it off. Right, what I've done is I've got it on here. So don't burn my hand. And I'll show you what I'm going to do. It might not work. But it saves wasting it. Right, hang on. So I am currently cooking a dab, and I'm going to try dab for the first time, ladies and gentlemen. We are cooking dab, so I need something under it in case it drops down. Yeah, flatty catch and cook. Not sure how long it'll take. About 20 seconds for a fish this size, I guess. The trouble is, if it comes off. Are we still live? Can you guys see the dab catch and cook? That is steaming up nicely. And I tell you what, it is warm enough to cook that proper. You can see it. Alright. Right, we are cooking a dab. Don't worry if the rod goes. We'll be on it, but I'm going to try dab for the first time. It'll probably give me food poisoning and it might kill me, but I've heard that dab is to die for, ladies and gentlemen. Man, we can cook our stuff. Alright guys, you're right guys, we're cooking a dab on this little portable grill using a big old disgorger to keep it away from the, keep my hand away from that extreme heat. Oh mate, that is looking proper. Are you guys alright watching this, or do you want me to spin you on the rods, or is this alright? Do you want to see it cooking? Oh, it's doing a perfect job. It's curled backwards. I'm hoping it'll start curling the other way now. My worry is when it cooks, the head might drop off. Dab's a nice tasting whitefish. Yeah, I've heard it's really nice. I've never had one. I'm about to though. I'm eating this puppy when it's done. This is a yabba dabba doo catch and cook, ladies and gentlemen. And this cooker's ideal for it. I never even thought of it. I would have gutted it. Yeah, well, maybe, but I can see where the guts are up here, so I'm just going to eat this back bit here and round here. I mean, when it's cooked, I can just cut the gut out. I mean, it's transparent. I can literally see the gut there. So I could just cut round there when it's cooked, and that would be meat, and this side would be meat. I can literally see the gut through it. You was thinking that too about gutting it? Nah, this is warrior style. You don't gut it, it's all goodness. Just adds to the flavour. It is straightening out, which is good. Oh, it's steaming up beautifully. We are cooking dab for dinner. What a lovely, tasty little treat for us tonight. Trying to get that in there right. Oh, there it is, right there. Oh, it's dripping lovely dab juices and that. Oh, dear me. Ah, oh man, ready to eat off the chopstick. Turn it in. Turn it in, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Lawrence. He's going to wonder what he's rocking up on here. Hello, mate. You all right?
So for Will.
That's so. Yeah, pop round the corner, mate. The camera's not facing that way at the minute, mate. Oh, you legend. Thank you.
Catch and cook.
I'm cooking the old dab, mate. I'm
Nice.
cooking it.
That'll
Saves
do.
wasting it.
Well, why not? You didn't survive then in the bucket.
Nah, this one didn't. I put him in there. He was really deep hooked. I
Yeah.
done the old gill removal on him, but it didn't go down so well. And
No.
I tried CPR. It didn't work.
No.
In fact, it crushed him to death.
Did it?
So I thought, we'll cook him.
We'll have a
Cook him for
fry up.
dinner. Yeah, fried him up.
Yeah,
on the
I'm
old-
on my last baits
Yeah.
now. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to start. I'm starting to clear down now. So,
Right.
but, yeah, no, it's all gone a bit quiet.
Beautiful, mate. Thank you.
That's all right. You're welcome.
No, I'm just going to cook this until it's not steaming as much, and then I'm going to munch it and see
Well,
what
why not have a
see what
munchy
dab's
munchy?
like. Yeah, I've heard it's really good.
I suppose it's a bit like flounder, is it?
Well, I imagine it's a bit better because flounder's more. I mean, they spend a lot of their life in sea, but they spend a lot of time in estuaries and
Yeah.
that as well. Whereas this is purely a sea
Fish,
species.
yeah.
So I'd like.
I guess,
like to
yeah,
taste
it's earthy,
it.
I guess, with the mud and...
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Flounders are very earthy, so I'll be
Yeah.
interested to see how this
yeah.
this goes.
That's
Like I
it.
say,
Well,
if it
best of
don't
luck.
kill me.
Well, if I don't see you on tomorrow,
That's
you're,
it,
you're,
yeah.
you're stuck in the loo.
I might have a bad belly.
You never know. Right, we'll see you in a bit.
All right, thank you. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Did I forget to go to the co-op? I did. I did. Oh man, that looks fresh and steamy around that side. Oh man, that looks good. Wow. This actually appears to be working quite well, you know. Yabba dabba do. See, because they're not a big fish and there's not really a lot to it, this is perfect. I'm just trying to stretch it out a bit as I cook it to level it out. Do you know what? I've got my knife and fork set and that in the car. Probably not going to need it though. I know flounder skin's not great, but I'm just going to munch straight through it. I'll spit the skin out and that if it's dodgy. I just want to get a basic idea. Catch and cook with Will. Yeah. Well, we ain't done a catch and cook for ages. I mean, this is a bit impromptu, this one. But it ain't half working well, I tell you. It's really good. I'm going to make sure it's done properly, so I'm in no rush to get this down my gullet just yet. It's still steaming quite a bit. I want to turn it over and get a bit more done down this tail end. Oh, it's just... Let's have a whiff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's revolting. Catch it, kill it, cook it. That's it. That's it, Jason. I'm not sure you do very well with the old kill it bit, but why not, eh? I think I'll get the message. But saves wasting it. Saves just chucking it away. Some fish make it back alive and some don't, and you know, I'm in a good position where I actually eat fish. So if this does occur, they are not wasted. Is there such a thing as bad dab? What's cooking, Will? I hear music. Mastermind, scary. Oh, he's looking very, very nice. Let's just do a bit more of that tail section. Oh, mate, that's flaky there. Let's have a look at that. Oh, man. Lovely bit of flaky dab meat there. Oh, that's beautiful. I'll tell you what. Yeah, that is nice. You could put a stick through it, or you could do what I'm doing here. That is beautiful. I actually think it's done, you know. Let's put this light on, because... oh, hang on, no, you can't at the front camera, can you? I don't think. Or can you? Nah. Right, the skin just peels off. It's a bit warm. Oh man, that's good. Wow. Oh, yeah. Right, that's one side done. Wow, the skin just peels off. You can see where the gut is there, but you don't have to go anywhere near it. Oh no, it's a bit spiky around the wings. If when prepared properly, you'd cut them off. Bit bony on the bottom side. Oh, there goes the gut and that. That's just fallen off, so that's ready to go. Wow, man. A little bit bony on the bottom. Right, there's a bit of the back there, so just peel that bit off. Oh, that was solid. Right, I'm just going to wash my hands quick. Oh, I ain't got my headlight on. Well, I'll tell you what, that tasted nothing like a traditional flounder. That was really nice. Not a lot of meat on it, you know. I wouldn't necessarily take them for the
plate, there ain't enough of it. But what there is really nice. I mean, if you caught lovely, my mouth's watering, man. That was nice. Not a lot of meat, but it's tasty as a bit of crab. Yeah, that's a good way to explain it. Yeah, just like a bit of crab. Yeah, and the skin peels right off it. I'll tell you what, we could literally catch every dab we catch that's sizable. I might be inclined to do that, you know. Oh, the bass, the bass, the bass. Lawrence, bite on the bass bait, it's going to go.
What bait is on that?
It's a whole whiting. There's something sniffing it. Could be a conger. Yeah, he was looking. It's not gone though. See if it's still there. Oh wow, his tail's been bitten in half.
Is it?
Yeah, conger's bit him. He's been bitten in half. I'll put him back there, a conger might be there for him. Wow, that nearly went. A conger's bitten the bait in half. Pam Bailey's there. Oh, that was absolutely fantastic. I've put it back in. He might still be there. He might sniff it out again. I've chucked it back quite close. Clinny, lovely to see you there. Wow, that was close. Big old bite out the tail of it. Almost split it clean in half. Clinny's in the house, yeah, oh yeah. Clinny's in the house, oh yeah, yeah. Clinny's in the house, oh yeah. Clinny's in the house, yeah. Lovely to see you there. Well, the bottom of these pen bib and brace have just torn. So when I knelt down, I've been trying to be careful not to do that, but it's ripped all up the back. So unfortunately, it wasn't big enough for my fat backside, ladies and gentlemen, and it is broken free. So these are now no good. But luckily I kept the Vass ones that I've got. So I'll be using my Vass bottoms with the pen top. from now on.
Come on the fish.
Yeah, it was a conger reel, that one.
Yeah. There's that rig, sir.
Oh, cheers, mate.
There we go. Thank you.
Thank you. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. No, nice one.
Yeah, one rub to go and then that's it, me done. How was that fish?
Oh, absolutely stunning.
Was it?
Yeah, absolutely stunning. Really, really good. Well worth cooking up.
Oh, good. Well done.
And convenient on that as well. So if any others don't make it, I'll be eating them.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
Excellent. Well done.
Thank you, though. And thank you for the coffees, mate. Amazing.
That's all right. No problem.
Thank
I'm
you.
not quite done yet. I've got one more to go, but I'm slowly packing away.
Okay, well, I might just sit here quite content now for an extra hour or so after having that.
Oh, bless you.
Dave, it was lovely.
That'll do.
Thank you.
Lovely job. All right then, mate. We'll see you in a minute.
All right, mate. I'll see you shortly. Cheers, mate. I can't believe that conger grabbed that by the tail. It was a big bite, man. He's chomped right through it. A real slicing cut as well, like a real clean cut. I guess his tactic, what it was trying to do was bite the tail off so the fish couldn't swim off, maybe in his head. I mean, the fish was, you know, dead bait, but maybe it was thinking, I'll bite the tail off, it can't swim off, and then I'll eat the rest. Maybe I should have left it there. Who knows? We had one like that the other day, a big old fish had it by the tail. Blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a deuce, another rumor in the night. Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a dish, another rumor in the night. Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a dish, another rumor in the night. Absolutely magic. So I was hoping that whiting bait would slam off. We'll have a much better chance of a fish on it tomorrow. Let me just bring that in a sec. Have a look. Show you what it done to it. So that's the bite out of the tail. Lovely little bite, but no good to us. Just the fish ain't attached. Wrapped up like a fish. Oh, beautiful. Lovely little session there, ladies and gentlemen. Kojak, you legend. Caught one Kojak. How's it getting on? Several dogfish, couple of pout, couple of dab. Don't remember exactly how many of each. 7 dogs, 2 pout, 2 dab. And we just missed what was probably a small conger eel. It was a little bite. I didn't realise till I flipped that tail upside down that that was actually the perfect shape of a very small bite, like a cookie cut. So I think it was just a little strap conger having a go at that white in. But yeah, it's been a really quite fantastic evening. I mean, full of adventure in it. We like those adventurous evenings. And I haven't cooked anything for ages, so that's really good. Oh, was that a knock on that again? I thought that was knocked again then. Got to watch that right hand rod, because it looks like there's activity taking place out there now on the whiting baits and that. I do need to wet the lettuce pretty bad though. I'm going to have to pop round the corner and find me a lettuce. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Keep an eye on those rods. Pinky's sleeping on the job. Yeah, Pinky's is literally half asleep tonight. There's been very little wind. That's why we've had a very slim chance of a fish, a bass. Well, I say a slim chance. Yeah, we've got a chance with the baits in that we've got on that right hand rod. Actually, we've got a good chance if a bass goes through. But if not, no chance. If there's no bass, then we're not going to catch one. But if there is bass, chance we might catch one. Pinky's floppy on top of us. Yeah. I think he's gone to sleep. Packet of fridge raiders on the go. The fish was lovely, but not quite enough meat. Okay, get nice and cosy in the cupboard, and before you know it, don't say that in case any of your employers are watching. Or if someone on here stitches you up. Not members obviously, but if someone sees this when it goes to a public setting in a month or so, they might know you and get on the old blower. That fella sleeps on the job. Sleeps in the cupboard, he does. I'm quite excited. A really good mate of mine is probably getting another boat. Offered me a spare set of keys. Oh wow. That's alright. Wow. You can't be in the cupboard now. Mug. Just waiting for that screamer of a bite. We've had one bite on the whitey. Why didn't it grab it head first? Maybe it wasn't big enough. Just a small conger spinning a bite out of the tail of it. The bite has gone very, very quiet. Refinery's cooking dabs. Yeah, the big old flame over there. It's a nice glow. It's been glowing nicely there all night. You should build a bed in the cupboard. Yeah, a sleeping bag, like a little carp bivvy set up. A hammock. Yeah. Yeah. Right, sounds like Lawrence is packed up. Hello mate, you alright?
Yeah, that's it, we're done.
You're done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's been nice.
It's been beautiful mate, eh?
Yeah.
Not too bad, not too cold I find at the minute.
No, it's alright. It hasn't been too bad.
Absolutely cracking.
Tomorrow's another day
Yeah,
and another location.
yeah. Well, hopefully you'll have as much success.
Well, we never know.
Yeah.
Got to be in it to win it, as you know.
Yeah, a couple of dabs and that maybe.
Yeah, who knows? Right, if I don't see you before, you and your gang have a smashing
Oh,
Christmas.
thank you very much indeed. Oh yeah, it's that time of year, isn't it? Christmas. I keep forgetting I'm not in the Christmas spirit this year.
Oh, no, no, no.
I mean, I'm all happy in the Christmassy, but I just keep forgetting it's
it just
a
comes
week
around so
away.
quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, it goes so fast.
and then roll on. We're in the we're in January again.
Yeah,
All
New
right, mate.
Year.
So we'll catch up with you later.
All right, mate. Well, thank you.
No, thank you. I've had a lovely time.
You're welcome.
That's it, and
Been
we'll
a
see you
pleasure.
on.
We shall see you later on.
Be
Have a
careful.
safe
Cheerio,
journey.
everyone.
Lawrence says good night, guys. Everyone says good night, Lawrence.
I'm waving.
There's not too many people on
No,
because
we're all
it's
getting to bed.
well late.
That's it. Right, we'll see you in a bit.
All right, my friend. I'll see you soon. Take
care.
care, mate. Cheers.
Toodaloo.
Everyone saying good night there, Lawrence.
Nighty night. Well, if you're still on when I get home, I'll be on. So I'll be having a cup of tea.
Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll probably still be here. I'm going to stick out for a little bit.
I'll raise a mug of tea to you.
You absolute legend. We'll see you later. Blinded by the light. He's going to try and pop on when he gets home.
Lonely, oh so lonely. I need somebody to fish on the beach. Beautiful, beautiful evening. It's a wonderful, wonderful night. No need to run and hide. It's a wonderful, wonderful night. Doodle-doo-doodle. Here we go. So I put on the last bit of bit of black lug, sorry. So we have no more black lug. I'm all out of lug. I'm lost here without you. Can't be too late to say that I was alright. Oh, what are you fishing for? What are you... Oh, slack line!
Blimey. Wow, that swam in quick. That was almost like a bass bite. That was a bass. That was a bass bite. See if he comes back. Tiny little looks. That was the ragworm that did that. God help us if we'd have hooked that on those little hooks. That was 100% a bass. Let's see what it did to that ragworm. Still there. Trouble is, if we land a bass on that, we're in trouble with it. I mean, I'm sure we could probably land it, but it would take a while. That would require some delicate manoeuvring. What are we thinking of? What are we fishing for? All I want to do, catch fish forever, ever and ever. Ha! Bam, 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 wham, bam, wham, bam, Scooby Dooby Doo, bam, now, now. Oh, eating my last bit of food. The ham sandwich. Ham sandwich. Ham, sand and black lug. Thank you for sharing the contributions link, Clinny. Absolutely magic. It's a kind of magic. I'm hoping the bass will hit that other bait. Oh, thank you, Clinny. Tap on the left. Little tap there. Couple of fish coming in again. Little knock there. Tasty combination. It's really good. It's got a very particular aroma. Oh, blimey. I panicked then. Hit the wrong button. Let's make sure we're charging still. Yep, 100%. I'm just, oh, tap again. I'm just waiting for that right hand rod to rip off. That's what we're doing here at the minute, guys. I know it's all a bit quiet, but I'm just giving it as long as I can. Making sure everyone's awake. Yeah, I thought it was the lid of a drink that I've got, but it wasn't. I went to grab it and it went off. I was like, oh. But then I have found my drink. You Fit drink. You push someone's buttons. Yeah. We push the button, push the button, push the button, push the button, and let me know. Push the button, push the button, push the button. Come on, conger eel or bass. Big conger or bass. Come on. Do it. Slam that bait over. It is your destiny. Come on. There'll be a fish hovering round that bait now. Like the two pike at the goldfish bowl. Oh, hang on. Nice little tippy tappy. Away!
Tell you what, if we had more worm and more time, I would be putting a larger flapper rig out there. I think that's bass bites. Or maybe conger, looking at that. I know, it could be bass. It's a top water fish. It's taking the higher hook. I've saved the biggest worm till last. Well, I've given it a really loose drag setting and put a big worm on there. I think these are bass bites we're getting, maybe a couple of schoolies moving about, sort of 1-2 pounders, because they look very bassy, or maybe a strap conger, I don't know, but it took the top hook. If it was a conger, I'd have thought it would have took the bottom, but we'll see. That was 2 bass-like bites in the last maybe 10-15 minutes, so shouldn't take us long to get another one, if bass is what it is. It had the classic little knock first and then the big pull down. It's the last of the ragworm now, so we're out of black lug and we're out of rag. Well, I think we've got a couple of little worms left. I left that really big one right in there till the end of the evening. If it is bass, I'm surprised that other bait hasn't gone.
Certainly putting a bend in the rod, whatever it is. It'd be lovely to get a silver bar here right at the end. I mean, that bait is in very close. It's at the bottom of the gully where we usually find the bass. Just a very small overhead flick. But it's landing just at the gully, right where we expect to find the bass. It's just getting it to hook up, that's the only thing. I put that big worm on there now, so I'm hoping if a bass does take it, it'll just gulp the whole thing in. And hopefully it'll touch the sides. Set the drag well loose. This seems to be the sort of time when the bass are moving around recently, just on the turn of the tide or the outgoing tide. It gives us a little ray of hope. But we'll know if that rod goes, if it's that same bite again, quite a big pull down, and we'll find out what it is if we land it. Obviously it could be a big dogfish maybe, or a conger hitting it. It's not a dab. They do it hard, but not like that, unless it's a 40cm dab. There we go. First tap. Is it going to pull now? Is it going to pull? First little tap there, and then it might come back round and slam it. Is that going to happen? So this is what's happened the last couple of bites. We've had a little knock and then it's come back round and it's all but doubled that rod over. It's in very, very close to that bait, but I know the dogs are in close as well. There's no escaping. Oh, big shooting star behind the rods there. It didn't really light up properly. I don't think we'd have caught that on camera. It was a bit hazy. That fish is still looking. That fish is still looking. What we don't want is a little fish to peck all the bait off. Maybe he's just a bit unsure because he's had a couple of bites. Felt a bit of line and now he's like, I know it's tasty, but that's my bit. It spiked me a bit. He's still around it. There was another tiny, imperceivable knot there again. Look. Yeah, he's still there, whatever this is. But this is something small. Hopefully a big bass will come along, pull it out of the way. Let's see if something takes it. I mean, you'd think if he's round the bait, he's going to eventually get the hook. I mean, not on that massive worm. I mean, there's worm all the way up the line, and the hook's just tiny. So, but if a big fish comes along, a big bite, much better chance. The hook was at a funny angle when I brought it in, which made me think a conger might have hit it for that big pull down. These are tiny needle sharp hooks. If they set in the side of a bass's mouth, I mean, you should be able to get it. It doesn't look like it's going to happen on that fish that's looking at it there. He's not big enough. Gonna have to wait for a better fish to come along. Shouldn't take long. Ragworm bait is all but impossible for fish to turn away from, so something should take it at some point. Tippy, tappy. Another big rain cloud. Oh, poking its head round the corner here. Oh, I nearly went for that then. I was looking at the rain cloud, looked back and the rod was bouncing a little bit. Got a little rain cloud coming in. Getting some tippy tappy on this rod now. Come on. Let's have a big old slammer of a bite. Come on. The last little bits of worm have got a big bite. Now we've got a big bit of worm on there. It's getting a little bite. And a big slamming bite. I mean, don't look like that right hand rod's going to do anything tonight. It's been very quiet. We had one bite that took a chunk out of it. Dangler, how you doing? How's it going? All right? Blimey, you're up late. How are you? All right? Have you been out? Been having a go? Doing a bit? We're very close to wrapping up here. Oh, you're just back. Did you do alright? Did you manage anything? Without giving too much away, so I know it's going to be on your channel. Oh, 2 congers. Nice. To £4. Yeah, there's a few going round about that size, isn't there? Around the sort of £3 mark. 3s to 4s. That's alright, it's saves the old blank. There's a load of dabs around at the minute, Dangler. I don't know if you're into having a go for dabs, but there's loads of them about. We've had 2 here tonight. Well, my friend had one behind us. But there's loads. Had another great live tonight. Oh, that's good. Yeah, brilliant, man. It's nice, isn't it, when it sort of grows and gets where you want it to be. Yeah, it's awesome. Absolutely magic. Absolutely magic. Absolutely magic. It's a kind of magic. All been good this evening. It's been great fun. Really, really good fun. As I say, we've had a couple of dabs. I mean, it was really going off in the early part of the tide, and then it sort of slowed down. Something bit my whiting in half, or bit the tail in half. So I had that sitting out there for ages, and then it went. I looked up and it was rattling just as we finished cooking a dab. Looked up and the rod was going, but he had it by the tail. Oh, you don't see the dab up there? Oh wow, oh, I'm surprised by that, because you're between Brighton and here, and Brighton is the hub of dab, and we get them here, so you think they'd be anywhere between, but obviously not, I guess. Obviously not. Yeah, this ground here you wouldn't sort of think you'd get them. I sort of discovered them accidentally. I foul hooked one night. I think we were fishing the Hasler Wall and I reeled in and foul hooked a dab on the reeling in. I was like, blimey, there's dab here. And that
the rest is history. We've been catching dab ever since. But they actually show in really good numbers here. Oh, well, I say that. I know there are places where people are double hooking them up and all that, and they're in their thousands. But for this area and for what it is, we seem to get a few. You know, you can expect to catch at least one on a session with a bit of black lug. Another little nibble there on that rod. It's not doubling over like it did before though. Yeah, I am starting to feel a little bit tired. A little bit tired. I didn't really sleep a lot today. Busy. Oh. Very busy day. We've done well to get out and get a bit done. I cooked a dab kayak. I brought it in and I went to release it, but it sort of turned upside down. I thought I'll put it in a bucket, see if it recovers. And then when I checked it, it hadn't recovered. I thought, I'll tell you what, we'll have a go. Cooked it in front of my dab grill, because that's what it's called now, the dab grill. It was really nice. Hardly any meat to it at all, but what was there was really nice. Yeah, I cooked it in front of that little hand grill. It's wicked. And because of their size, they're perfect for it. So like, I'm looking forward to my next sizable dab and that. Because I do eat fish. We rarely eat fish, but with dab, they're in such high numbers. I've got no problem at all cooking a dab. It will have no effect on the dab population. That looked a bit more keen, that bite we've just had there. He might come back straight on this. Hang on, just keep an eye on that rod. That was a bit more of a keen bite. That it's a good dogfish, as was deep hooked. My mate dogs loves it. Nice, yeah. Where was the dab hand now? Hang on, that fish might be on. No, he's not. How are they not getting the hooks?
I mean, I know he's straight back on it, that fish. He had a little knock on it just there. So he's trying again. I just wish he'd get the hook. The looky. Looky. Oi, oi, oi. Looky. Oi, oi, oi. Just want it to tippy tappy. A little bit of wind now from the south. Oh yeah, we got a nice wind tonight. It's going to be good. It's going to be a bit more bassy tonight. Much better chance than there is tonight. I mean, anything better than tonight's wind will give us a better chance, because we literally had hardly any wind here at all. You can see Pinky's lifting now. There is a bit of wind coming in for tonight, so it's going to be gusting past 20, and it's southerly as well. Southerly wind gusting beyond 20 knots, so it's alright. So that's going to give us a bit of hope. It's a little ray of light. A little ray of light shining through. Oh, there he is. It looks so much like a dogfish bite. He's quite keen. He's having a go. Just a little ray of light shining through, and I love the thought of coming home to you, even if I know we can make it. Yes, I love the thought of coming home to you. Just a little ray of light shining through. It's only winds that feel so blue. Let's make amends like all good men do. Pleasure at the fairground on the way. It's always winds that feel so blue. Let's make amends like all good men should. Pleasure at the fairground on the way. And I love the thought of coming home to you, even if I know we can make it. Yes, I love the thought of giving hope to you. Just a little ray of light shining through. Are we going to land one more fish before the end of this night? We are getting tippy tappy. We're on our last baits. We're on our last hope. Last baits, last hope. It's always winds that feel so blue. Let's make amends like all good men should. Pleasure at the fairground on the way. I'm going to wrap down the right hand rod, guys. We'll leave the left hand up for a bit because we're getting bites on there. We'll let it strip the bait off of that. Oh, that's a better bite there, but not quite on. That was like a whiting bite, that. But not quite there. I mean, it was even a bit sort of dabby, dare I say. The bend with the rattle incorporated into it. I mean, that would explain why they're not getting the hook if it's tiny mouthed little dab having a go. There's always winds that feel so good. Let's make amends like... Oh, that ain't rain, is it? You gotta be kidding me. Just as I'm thinking of wrapping up, I look over there and that is rain coming down in that cloud. The clouds have passed right over us. There's no cloud over there. There's no cloud over there. But right above my head, there's a cloud. There's always a cloud above my head, ladies and gentlemen. Some people have a silver lining around theirs. And mine's just dark and rainy. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, that's definitely raining over there. Pleasure at the fairground on the way. There's always winds that feel so blue. Let's make amends like all good men do. Pleasure at the fairground on the way. Well, I'm going to take the trolley back to the car. Start a slow process of wrapping up. We had some lovely big bites at the end there, but nothing come of it. I can't tell you how frustrating that is. I thought we were going to have a last minute bass. I mean, we still could. The rods are in and I've got to take some bits of the car. Going to tempt fate by walking to the motor. Right, I'll be back in a second. hitting? Oh, it's a bass. Hey, we caught a bass. I knew it was bass. Right, hold up guys. We've caught our last target species. But he's swallowed that. I'm going to have to get this on him. I knew it was bass. We missed a couple of big hits as well. Slightly bigger ones. Ah, lovely little lookout. That'll do. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. Right, we've caught our last species. We got a bass. We got a bass. Let's get him out and show him off quick. If I can grab him. No, he's not in there. Lively. I don't want to get spiked. There we go. A beautiful little bass. We've had some belting bass bites at the minute. They are in front of us. I think I might have a tiny bit of worm left just to put back on. There could be a big, well, there is a big one there. We've had some lovely bites there the last couple of minutes. I'm surprised that big one hasn't gone because the bass are there now. lot of bass in front of us now. It's just too late to go for them. I mentioned earlier, if we had a slightly larger 2-hook flapper, which we've got, but if we had more worm, we could probably hit a bass here now. But it's too late. That is literally our last, well, I think I've got one more worm in there. Well, I'm just going to go and chuck all this junk in the bin. Gives it a little bit extra out there. These trousers are ripping to shreds now. Every time I move, they're tearing. Literally the entire back of them is ripped wide open. They'll be going straight in the bin. And I'll take them off here tonight. I can't move in again. The stitching's good, just my backside is massive. Right here, see it. Oh. Right, I'm gonna break the rods down completely now and get them in. Everyone's off to bed anyway by the look of it. So I'm gonna bring the final rod in and that will conclude the fishing, but not the night just yet. I will say good night shortly. The old 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we're fishing fun. I caught a dab on a dish. Well, caught a fish, put him on a dish. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We missed a big bass on that ragworm. Slack lined her straight to the floor. That was definitely a big bass. We came very close. Close but no cigar. And we've caught a tiny pout, the tiniest pout of the night. A lovely bass bait, but he's too small. pretty good night that, ladies and gentlemen. Good fun. We caught all 3 of our target species. Very good. Not in the style and manner that I would have liked to, with the whiting and the bass, but we'll take that. We'll have to put a limit on the weight of the target species, so really any bass over £1 in future will be the target. Any bass over £1, if we designate the fish as a target species. It must be over a certain weight or length. It'd have to be length, because I rarely weigh them now. 30 centimetres. Right, back in a sec, guys. We give up. The night is done. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Right, this is the bit where I have to shut everything down very quickly. Gerald's off, everyone's off to bed, Taff's off. Cheers guys, don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow. So if I don't see you saying good night now, I'll see you saying hello tomorrow. So don't worry. Thank you guys and good night. It's a late one, so I'm just wrapping up quickly because I'm a little bit tired. We pushed it as long as we could here tonight. I'm not sure exactly how long we've done, but we've done a little bit early. I mean, it's nearly 2 AM. By the time I get home, it'll be 2:30. Well, actually, no, it'll be late, so I'm going for a run after here. So we've still got a long way to go. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. I'm going to get out of here pretty quick, guys. I've still got a bit to do. So I need to shut down and get out of here. I've gone for as long as I possibly can for us tonight. I mean, we had the target species within the first couple of hours, so we didn't have to go that long, but it was just good fun, man. The bites were there, so why not, eh? In 5 seconds, we'll shut this down, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you to all the amazing mods who are still awake at this ungodly hour of the morning. Thank you to everyone. Thank you. Thank you for all the amazing support again, as you guys are always doing for the channel and each other. It's amazing. You're welcome, Trevor. 4 seconds. Going to shut this down. We bagged our dabs, so they are there. We could literally catch them well, the potential from every flat calm night. So we'll get into the dabs now. As I say, I've been collecting black lug through the year, so we've got a fair bit to use on them, and we've had them on squid as well. 3 seconds, guys. We'll shut this down. We done all right. The bass were there at the end, but they were taking ragworm baits. If we had a load of big rag and I'd have saved them right up till that moment, we'd have got into them. We missed a big bass. Slack lined us straight to the floor. That was a bass, 100%. A good one. And but the hooks were too small. But if we were baiting up size like 1/0s, 2/0s, 3/0s on a 2-hook flapper with those worm, I think we'd have got into it. But in 2 seconds, guys, we are done. Guys, have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. We'll do it all again tomorrow. A bit windier tomorrow. You can tell that wind's picking up now. The wind's picking up now. It's going to be breezy tomorrow. It's going to be bassy tomorrow. I don't know how bassy. We'll find out when we get there. But the potential's there for it to be a little bit more exciting. We shall see. But it's on the turns of the tide. That's the thing. We're going to have to fish right to the depth of it again, which is okay if we catch, you know. But I'll see you there, guys. In 1 second, we are done. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you on the next one, guys. All right, take care, guys. Bye for now. Be safe.